Hello, hello. For some reason, my OBS chat widget is not working. There we go. Okay, just had to refresh it. Hello, Travel of the Stars. Hello, Gooberling. I'm Cosmic, and welcome to the cloud. So yeah, that direct. That direct. Wow. That was something. And by something, I mean literally nothing. there was, I mean, okay, not literally nothing. Obviously, we're playing the Donkey Kong DLC. You liked it? I mean, I'm happy for you. I'm happy, like, obviously there was some stuff. Like, is the music good, by the way? I don't know about volume-wise if it's good. Yeah, well, the movie, I'll talk about the movie. I have complicated feelings about the movie. It was good that we got news on it. Music is fine, okay. I just wanted to, like, you know, because we are going to hop into the Donkey Kong DLC. I'm sure we'll talk a lot about the Direct while we're playing. I just wanted to, like, start off, because my reaction was pretty negative. I guess if you're on the Discord, you know, I mean, I made that video. Oh my god, an ad after one song? Okay. I'm always just trying to play background music, man. I need to get, like, an ad blocker that works. Okay. So yeah, there wasn't Raiders news. I get that there wasn't Raiders news. We'll talk about that first. It seems like for the third time in a row, they just announced it too early, right? They announced Splatoon 3 way too early. We had to wait a painfully long time, which is no news. They announced it too early. They should not have announced it all the way in, like, what was, like, February 2021, I think? And we had to wait, like, almost 2 years. And then Side Order was announced way too early. They literally only had concept art to show and no gameplay. And turns out the concept art did not look like the final product, because that's how concept art works. So they just probably shouldn't have revealed it that early. They just wanted people to buy the DLC. And now it feels like the same thing again, right? Where the Raiders, I don't know if they just, like, wanted to get Splatoon fans on board with the Switch 2. I don't know why they needed to do it so early, though. Like, lots of Splatoon fans genuinely are, like, currently waiting to buy a Switch 2 until Splatoon Raiders / Splatoon 4 drops. So, like, I don't know why they thought just announcing it and not showing any gameplay would get people to just, like, buy the console. I'm just assuming that's what the plan is, because obviously they just don't have anything to show, right? they don't have anything to show. They basically want all eyes on Mario. I mean, Splatoon Raiders is not detracting from Mario movie sales. I really don't think that's why. I think, yeah, we'll get to Donkey Kong. There's a lot to talk about here. So, I think Splatoon Raiders should have been revealed in this Direct. I think the announcement, because, like, on that random Tuesday drop, right? Like, at least my reaction, again, I'm pretty easy to please when it comes to Splatoon content, but my reaction was like, oh my god, there's more, they keep showing us new stuff. They could have just had third kits and Urchin Underpass, and that would have been huge, right? That would have been awesome. I think everyone would have been very happy with third kits and Urchin Underpass announcement. We didn't need Splatoon Raiders there. Obviously, like, that is the most exciting thing, I think, for a lot of people, definitely for me, but the game isn't ready. They had a 1-minute trailer with no gameplay. So I think they should just held off. I think they should just drop third kits in Urchin Underpass. I think they should have revealed Raiders yesterday. Because you know, 3 months isn't that long a time to wait. I'm not, like, trying to act like it's ridiculous, but it's like, to have no gameplay. It's just weird for Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't normally reveal things with no gameplay and then make you wait past another Direct. So I don't know why this is, like, a Splatoon problem. Because, like, you know, it happens to other Nintendo series, it happens to other game series. Obviously, we're not dealing with a Silksong problem here. We're not as you know, bad off as Silksong fans. But it's been, like, a repeated problem with Nintendo, where there has been games releasing, but they just always announce them too early, and just makes it doesn't make it a hype cycle, it makes it a painful wait cycle. And I don't understand why it's so bad with Splatoon. But then, okay, beyond the fact that there wasn't Raiders in the Direct, I mean, the thing is, I feel like I was trying to have my expectations not that high. I don't even feel like I don't know. I don't feel like I was, like, I didn't even, like, have any predictions for, like, new games they might reveal. But it just, like, for an hour-long Direct, You see an hour-long Nintendo Direct. That is the longest, like, software-focused Direct ever. And I just feel like there was, like, nothing first party. It was Fire Emblem and, like, Yoshi are, like, the only new first-party game reveals. Like, really? Like, there was just, like, shovelware. There was, like, Suika game. There was just so much, like, third-party stuff. And, like, you know, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I only care about, you know, these, like, 3 Nintendo franchises and everything else is just garbage, but, like, you know, I think there was kind of a lot of garbage. Or, like, not even, like, garbage, but just, like, stuff that is not Direct-worthy. Like, okay, we had, like, Pokemon. Like, Pokemon has been doing this crazy marketing thing on their own. They have their own Pokemon Presents. They have their own, they just have been dropping these, like, mega reveals. Like, why did we need 10 minutes of Pokemon? Like, I think showing the whatever weird Minecraft Ditto game, fair enough. I don't know why there was ZA stuff there. We've seen, there's been like a billion ZA trailers. I get that ZA is coming out. I don't care. Like, and I even, like, one of my friends is like a diehard Pokemon fan, was in VC with me. Even he was like, why are they showing ZA here? And then, I mean, he got excited when they actually started showing stuff, but, like, it didn't need to be there. 3 Pokemon trailers did not need to be there. Yeah, the pacing, okay, the pacing was just terrible. Like, I genuinely, like, I feel like they forgot how to make Nintendo Directs. Like, everyone has always been saying, like, Nintendo, like, invented this style of, like, online live stream presentation for games. Like, Nintendo basically single-handedly killed the press conference with the invention of the Nintendo Direct. Everyone does Nintendo Directs now. Sonic does them, Sony does them, like, Xbox does them, like, everybody does them now. Everyone just copied. This is just how games are announced now. And Nintendo invented that, and they've normally been the best at it. Like, I've tried watching some state of plays. Obviously, I'm very biased. I don't really care that much about Sony and Sony games, but, like, I think the pacing of those is generally pretty bad. They spend way too long on each game. Like, it feels like stuff, it's like, oh, if you were interested in this game, you would go out of your way to watch this video, but that's just what the entire presentation is. But, like, Nintendo is normally really good at those. They're really snappy. They're just like, here is the basic information you need to know. Moving on, here's a bunch of, like, a ton of different games that you can learn about. And the pacing of this was just terrible. It was just so bad. Like, I thought they were going to end with Mario, and I really think they should have, or at least put Mario in, like, the middle, because, like, the first 20 minutes, like, I'm a Mario fan, and I think that went on too long. Like, I like Mario, and I'm like, can we move on to anything else, please? So, like, yeah. And Virtual Boy. So I've said this a bunch on the Discord. Virtual Boy to me is, like, offensive. It is like asinine to me that they are charging money for their worst performing console of all time that notoriously, like, hurts your eyes and has 14, like, they're asking you to pay a $50 subscription and a $100 peripheral to play 14 mediocre games that cause you physical pain. Like, what the hell is that? What is that announcement? I don't understand. Virtual Boy is absurd to me. And, like, there's some, like, collectors that I guess are, like, interested, and, like, you know, yeah, people like the WarioWare game, but, like, you can emulate the WarioWare game in 2D. It's not that hard. Like, just let people play it without the peripheral, or just don't do Virtual Boy, because there's barely any games that people care about. Like, yeah, like, it's just, and it's like, I was talking, like, to me, this is like Nintendo, you know, there's lots of talk about, like, success Nintendo versus, like, poor Nintendo, or, like, struggle Nintendo, where, like, you know, when they're doing worse, like, they take more risks and do more innovative things, and, like, you know, people love, like, the GameCube era, and now people, I think Wii U is seen with rose-tinted glasses a lot, but a lot of people are, like, nostalgic for the Wii U era, because it's just, like, kind of this more, like, weird experimental time, because the company wasn't doing so good, so, like, they, you know, that's how we got, like, really cool new ideas, like Mario Maker, that's how we got Splatoon, and now they're in the very much, like, safe success Nintendo, where it feels like they're kind of just greedier, and they're playing things a lot safer. So, like, you know, to me this Direct was just lame, because it was safe. Everything was DLC for games that just came out. It's all too expensive. And yes, I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I'm literally streaming the Donkey Kong DLC right now. But, to me, it looked good, right? I mean, to me, at least they showed. I do think it came out too early. I do think, you know, a lot of people have been saying, like, oh, in Mario Odyssey, you, like, got the Mushroom Kingdom as a reward for beating the game. So why is DK Isle paid DLC? And I kind of agree with that, to be honest, but it is a whole new level, and for me, the Emerald roguelite mode looks really interesting. So for me, it probably shouldn't be $20, but for me, it's something I'm interested in playing and interested in streaming. It is 20, yeah. I definitely think Pokemon announcing paid DLC before the game is out, like, you know, it does just scream like, this is content we cut from the game and now we're making you pay more for it. I'm not that, like, I don't care. I don't like seeing Pokemon in the Direct because I just feel like that game has been everywhere. I'm a Pokemon hater, I fully acknowledge that. I know for Pokemon fans, they want to see Pokemon news, but like, it has been everywhere. I just really don't think it needed a spot in that Direct. I don't think this Direct needed to be an hour. I think even with the Mario stuff, it could have been like 40 minutes, because there just really was not a lot of substantial stuff that they actually showed. I feel like it was really padded and bloated. Oh my god. Okay, wow, yeah, that's a game. At least I'm getting an ad for a game. Pac-Man is in that game? I didn't even know that. Okay. But yeah, okay. Rant is mostly over. I didn't like the Direct. I thought Nintendo is just very greedy. Everything is too expensive. Everything's very safe. Like that Mario Tennis game, I don't really care about Mario sports games that much in general, but it's literally just aces too. Like, I don't know. I guess I don't need them to be like crazy experimental with sports games, but like, I mean, having anything interesting would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, Mario, it looks fine. Mario sports games are just not worth full price for me. They weren't worth $60, they're definitely not worth $70. If they sold them for like 50 even, like 40 or 50, I would be significantly more like interested, or at least like okay with them. But I'm never playing full price for a Mario sports game. They're never worth it. Yeah, at least give it sauce, like, you know, Strikers or Baseball, like Mario Sluggers. And of course, the Strikers on Switch was terrible, but yeah. Well, no, you're not. You can buy the Galaxy games separately. You can buy them as a collection for $70, or you can buy each game individually for $40. Which, on one hand, okay, good that you can buy them separately. On the other hand, they are 15-year-old Wii games for $40, which is too expensive. Like, again, a bit of a hypocrite. I'm definitely buying Galaxy 2, because Galaxy is like my childhood series. I love those games. I really want to be able to conveniently play Galaxy on my Switch. I want the new storybook content. For me, it's worth it, but like, the precedent set by the gaming industry, a Wii game in 2025, 2026, actually, or no, they come out this year, but you know, it's still gonna be 40 in 2026. Should not be worth $40. They are just upscaling the resolution. It is 4K Mario Galaxy. The textures are the same. The models are the same. The gameplay is unchanged. I think the UI is worse. I was going on a whole like thing on Discord. I hope they fix that. For some reason, the text boxes look worse. The UI is different. I guess that's more subjective, but it looks like flatter. I think it looks worse. And it's just especially odd because it's the only thing that's changed. Like, the game is identical, except the UI looks worse. So I don't know what's going on there. But yeah. That's basically everything I wanted to rant about. I came out of the Direct obviously disappointed with no Raiders news, but also kind of offended by Virtual Boy, a little bit just annoyed with how much DLC there is and how expensive everything is. You know, I can be a bit of a Nintendo glazer. I can be a bit of a Nintendo fanboy. And obviously I did buy the Donkey Kong DLC because I love Donkey Kong. I mean, this is probably like my game of the year. Maybe tied with like Silksong. I love Donkey Kong Bonanza. For me, I wanted more of it. I do think it came out really soon. I think it would have been nice to wait a bit longer, just, you know, on one hand, to make it feel less like, you know, they obviously just had this finished at the time of release and now are just making you pay more money for it. But also just to give people a little bit of time. I mean, you know, like, the economy's not great, games are expensive. Like, give people a few months to get the money to buy DLCs, you know? Like, don't just drop it instantly. So yeah, I'm not loving, despite streaming the new Nintendo DLC. Not in a super pro Nintendo mood at the moment. I wanted to get this off my chest. I was only on 3D All-Stars because I was doing comparisons. Here, I can show you. I was doing comparisons of the UI, and I was just getting my own footage because, I don't know, I figured it'd be easier than trying to find like a YouTube video or whatever. So, let me see here. Trying to get, I'm always so bad at just like pulling up a window capture. Okay, let me get like the Twitter stuff out of this screen. Okay. So, is this like, yeah. So here's the text box in 3D All-Stars, and here is it in the Switch 2, or yeah, like the Switch 2 release of, like, why, it's just worse. Like, I get that this isn't a big deal, but it's like the kerning on the text, like the space between the letters is all off. It's like weirdly like smaller. Like, I hope this is just unfinished. But like, why is it unfinished? You already have a Galaxy port on the Switch. Like, I don't get how you messed this up. Yeah, like, why did they even mess with this? Like, it's already there. And then, similarly, okay, let me... So this is the original, or this is what it looks like in Galaxy 1 and in 3D All-Stars. This is what it looks like in the Switch 2 version. Which, like, why did they make it all caps? Again, the kerning is off. I don't mind that they use the like, updated Mario font, but, like, there's no drop shadow. Just really odd. Really, really odd that they even messed with that. And it's just, like, it's just worse. Like, that's my only problem. If it was, like, different for the sake of, like, trying to improve something, I might give it some benefit of the doubt, but it is just a downgrade. And the UI elements are also different. I don't know if I have images on hand of that. It's, like, flatter. Here we go. Someone else made a tweet of this. So yeah, the life HUD now looks like this. It's just like weirdly flatter. Obviously these aren't super high res because we just have to screenshot the trailer, but to me that's a huge downgrade. Yeah, so I was going on this whole rant on Discord because these like golden numbers used to be everywhere. They were in Mario 64, they were in Mario Sunshine, they were in Mario Galaxy, they're in like every Hudson Soft Mario Party, they were in all the sports games. This was like just what numbers look like in the Mario universe. I get that some people totally don't care about this. But it's just like, it was just like a branding thing. It was a graphic design consistency. It was a part of the Mario identity. And for some reason they just started hating this in the Wii U era onward. Yeah, I like them. I mean, it is just like nostalgia, it's familiarity, but they look good. There's no reason to get rid of them. And like, I don't mind if it's going to, you know, if in general it's something like this, like I think this looks worse, but if this was like what all the games switched to, sure, whatever. You're just trying to like modernize it a bit. But like, you know, the Mario parties have just switched to like plain white text. I've probably talked about this before. I hate modern Mario Party UI. It genuinely like worsens the experience for me. Because there was so much like just like charm and fun and like so much of Mario Party is just looking at menus and text. So I feel like it genuinely has an impact on the experience. The modern ones just have this weird like corporate like default white text, like, you know, gray rectangle design, and I hate it. Yeah, it's just way oversimplified. It's just, it doesn't make sense for Mario Party to be minimalist. You know, I'm not using an iPhone. I'm playing a like virtual board game. It's just weird. But I just don't like this. I don't like it, and for me it does matter. And I don't know what's up with that. Okay, but let's go ahead and get into Donkey Kong. I am excited for this DLC. No, I haven't started DK. I just wanted to get that because I want to enjoy DK. I didn't want to just be like, you know, cynical ranting the whole time over playing DK Isle. So yeah. Here we go. Sorry, yeah, I already downloaded it, obviously. Game is kind of quiet for me. I assume it'll just tell me how to access it once I get into the game. But yeah, so, oh right, I didn't even talk about the movie. So Mario Galaxy is like one of my favorite games ever. It's like my childhood game. And I do love it for, you know, the ways it adds like story and lore to Mario. I love that it has moments where it can be more quiet. You know, the quiet sadness of Mario Galaxy, as it has come to be known. Thank you, Jacob Geller. But you know, what can I not? Sorry, I'm just like ranting. Well, did you say hold on? Okay. Basically, in short, I liked Mario Movie 1. I think it is fun. I think it is fun as a Mario fan. It has good fan service. It has great visuals, incredible music. But you know, the story isn't good. It is a very basic, simple kids movie. I would even say it's flawed. I especially think Steve, you know, Steve Gaming, I think it was on his Steve Perspective channel, he made a video talking about it. If you actually try to like analyze the story of the Mario movie, it basically tells you, because it starts out with like Mario trying to like prove himself to Luigi, to his family, to the world, and he's trying to like chase this dream of having a plumbing business, and that doesn't work out. And his like dad is like disappointed in him, and then he goes on this crazy adventure and saves the world, and then his dad loves him. So basically, like if you take a literal reading of the Mario movie, the moral of the story is you need to save the world for your dad to love you. Which like obviously isn't the intention, but it's clear that there wasn't an intention, and they just didn't think about it, right? It's just Mario does something in a movie, and that's all they were trying to do. And like, I get it, it is just a kid's movie. Half of it is just basically like an advertisement for the Mario franchise, but it's still fun. It's a fun movie, it's cute, good animation, great music. Thank you, Brian Tyler. So I am worried that Illumination is going to properly honor Mario Galaxy in a hour and 30-minute kids movie. So I have very mixed feelings. Like, obviously, seeing my childhood game being made into a movie is exciting, but as I've said many times on stream, movies are not just like, you know, the ultimate form of media. Like, I think there are many stories that are better told in the form of a video game than a movie. So a movie is not always like the better version of the story. Like, I think it could easily be a worse telling of the story than the game Mario Galaxy, which is already a Mario game. You know, there's just certain things that I specifically like, I like about the medium of video games. I like that Rosalina's storybook is optional. You know, I think some people are like, oh, you know, the story of the game is only good if you like go out of your way, but like, I like that. I like that you just stumble across the library thinking you're going to access a bunch more levels, and then actually you get, you know, this like children's picture book that tells you the story of Rosalina's like childhood. I think that's really interesting and unique. And the movie probably is just going to have like flashbacks or something much more generic to get that across. And I don't think it will be as like, you know, interesting or nuanced as the storybook. So yeah, I'm worried about how they're going to handle that. I have mixed feelings about it. And I did think it was going to be, because the movie title, I thought it leaked. So I guess that leak was fake or incorrect, or like, I don't know if like it was one of those things where they intentionally put out a fake leak to throw people off the trail, but most people were under the assumption this was going to be called Super Mario World movie. And it was going to be, you know, they used Yoshi as the, you know, after credits scene teaser, which is really weird in retrospect if it's a Mario Galaxy movie. I thought it was going to be like the end of the trilogy and they were going to build up to it. I think Mario Galaxy is like so much more of a grand, all-encompassing scale and kind of has this like sense of finality that is really kind of weird to have it as the second movie in the franchise. So yeah, I have mixed feelings. The music will be great. I'm really excited to see the things get adapted. I think the visuals will be fantastic. I still hate Chris Pratt Mario. Some people think he's okay. I don't. I think he sucks. I think it's terrible casting. I think his performance is mediocre. And really wildly inconsistent across the course of the movie. Do not like Chris Pratt. The rest of the casting is fine. I actually love Jack Black Bowser, so I'm happy he's back. Honestly, not that worried about Rosalina's casting. I think her writing matters a lot more than her voice actor. But yeah, that's basically everything. Let's actually get into Donkey Kong now. Sorry for making you wait. I'll put like a timestamp in the VOD for the people who care, or who don't care or just want to see Donkey Kong. But yeah, the soundtrack will be really great. I'm really glad Brian Tyler does actually, you know, have respect for the series history. And I will say, you know, in my reaction, I clocked that it was a Mario Galaxy movie from the Yellow Butterfly. Like, the fact that that teaser did directly reference the ending cutscene of Mario Galaxy does give me some hope, because obviously, you know, on one hand, this is a game with, like, 4 major cutscenes. Obviously, if they're adapting a movie, they're going to draw from those cutscenes, but it is cool to see them paying respect to, you know, the story presentation in the game. So, that does give me some hope. But yeah. Let's get into it. Sorry, dudes, but may I have a moment? I have distressing news. That wicked brute who brainwashed my husband is back. I saw him staking a claim on DK Island of all places. Such a pest. Oh, it's at the top. I guess that makes sense. Oh, DK Island is your home, you say? I suppose that makes sense. I could carry you both there if you so desire. Oh, it's just like... Okay. I guess that makes sense if they were saying they rode on Rambi. How do you ride on a Rambi from an island, actually? I never questioned that until now. Whatever. Yeah, like, where do you go after Galaxy? That is a weird thing. Train Strict 1, okay. So yeah, I haven't heard too much about this DLC. I heard the island is kind of underwhelming. It seems like a cool place to explore, but I don't know how much like content there is in terms of like collectibles. Oh, he eats the bananas, of course he does. Okay, the just like flat banana texture doesn't look great, but fair enough. I'd hardly say Odyssey is a bigger scope than Galaxy. The big grand finale of Odyssey is going to the moon. That feels like nothing after Galaxy. Can I break this? Actually can't, okay. They like their crashed ships in Mario post games. This was like the Bowser's Fury thing had a big crashed ship at the end. Yeah, Odyssey is so much lower stakes than Galaxy. Literally, Bowser's plan in Galaxy is to marry Peach so that he can have a galactic empire. Like, Odyssey doesn't care about galactic empire. He just wants Peach for the sake of Peach. Yeah, I don't think Illumination. I mean, already seen that Luma. There was some Illumination stank on that Luma. With first of all, it had even a mouth. Like, you know, I guess hungry Lumas and Luma-Lee have always had mouths, but like I always just kind of assumed the normal Lumas like spoke without having mouths, because that's how it is in the game. So I don't love that. Definitely not loving the fact that the Lumas are probably just going to be like, you know... For the most part, I think the Toads were fine in the Mario movie. I really hate that one that, like, says it's so adorable, like it's trying to be, like, a Facebook mom gif. Definitely not a fan of that one. But, like, Toad, the Keegan-Michael Key character, was fine. I mean, he was barely a character, but in terms of adapting Toad and his voice, like, that was fine. Okay, I think this is just a copy-pasted gold room. I mean, the Galaxy being my favorite movie ever is why I'm concerned for the movie, or favorite game ever. Like, I want to like it, and I do think I'll enjoy a lot of it. I think it's going to drive me a little bit insane, in both a good and a bad way. Because, you know, I am, like... I forgot I had this much money. You know, I am a very nitpicky Mario Galaxy fan. Like, I already have issues, you know, I'm one of the people who prefers Galaxy 1 for the atmosphere. I mean, I prefer it for the levels too, to be honest, but, you know, if Galaxy 2 already stands out to me for not having the atmosphere of Galaxy 1, I can only imagine how the movie might mess with that, you know? Yeah, I really need them to handle Rosalina's character right. Because to me, they completely messed up Peach. I do not like... I wouldn't even say, like, the... I don't know. I just wanted Peach to be nicer to Mario. That's literally what it comes down to for me, is I really dislike that their first interaction, she's like, oh, you're short, and like pinches his nose. It's like that is not Peach. Peach can stand up to Bowser, she can wear a biker suit and have a halberd and go to war with Bowser, and like I literally don't have a problem with any of that stuff. She just shouldn't be mean to Mario. That was like my one really big issue with Peach in the movie, is that she's rude to Mario, and she just should not do that. I mean, yeah, I'm not expecting it to have Galaxy 1's atmosphere. Also because it's like, he explicitly said, like, Mario Galaxy is the inspiration for, like, the main structure, but it's still going to be, like, Mario Movie 2. You know, it's going to pull from a bunch of different Mario games, it's going to have other references. I mean, Luigi is there, for one thing. I don't think Luigi's gonna, you know, be in a jail cell in Ghostly Galaxy for half the movie. I'm sure they'll completely change that. So... like, I'm ready for it to be different. The key identity, if you're gonna call it the Super Mario Galaxy movie, you have to get Rosalina right. Really, that's the main thing, is you have to get Rosalina right. Like, in terms of, like, the aesthetics of space, I mean, I'm really interested to see how they handle it. Like, I don't know how many, like, locales from Galaxy they're gonna pull from. The movie ends by saying you can watch the movie as Luigi. That would be peak. So the interesting thing, I don't know if you guys have, like, overanalyzed this the way I have. If you zoom in on the movie logo, you can see, in the word galaxy, just like in the logo for the game, you can see planets, but they're specifically planets from the game. You can see the Gateway Galaxy planet, you can see the question mark planet from Gusty Garden, and, Super Mario Broth made a post that was like, there's some planet with a big tree and like waterfalls, which might be the movie's adaptation of Honey Hive Galaxy. So I don't know if those are just like fun references for the logo, or if like they're actually going to go to specific galaxies from Mario Galaxy, which would be like, you know, I don't think they're gonna look like video game levels. So I just wonder what they're gonna look like. I mean, maybe you can like, there'll be like planetoids that they'll like float around. Like, I can almost imagine it as like a montage of like Mario and Luigi just like going to a bunch of different places and like collecting stars, but like that feels weird. So I don't know. I don't know how you tie, okay, that's a parrot. I don't know how you tie it together into a movie.
Should we ask Rambi to bring our friends over here?
I didn't mind Luigi being the damsel in distress. It's weird how much of the movie has the brothers be separate. I think they like tried to focus on like the brotherly bond at the end, but we haven't seen the brothers together for most of the movie. So I guess I wish Luigi could have had more of an active role, or like there just had been more of both of them. But yeah. Speaking of Rosa, have you seen the rumor about the Mario Wonder DLC? I assume you're referring to the fact that you can see playable Rosalina in a screenshot. I don't know if that counts as a rumor. I'm pretty sure that's just an accidental confirmation. I don't care about Mario Wonder, I'll be honest. I don't really like Mario Wonder. I 100%ed it. I thought it was like a fine game. Oh, sorry. Well, I did not keep it vague. I just spoiled it, but I don't really think it's that big a deal. Unless there's something more specific that you're referring to, but I assume that's what you mean. Okay, well, my bad then, because I just said it, but I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't know. I don't care about Mario Wonder, to be honest. I'm not buying that DLC. I don't really care about that game. Should we ask Rambi to bring our friends over here? I guess. Oh, because they're, like, in the normal game. Okay. So does Rambi dig underground or run across the ocean? Are we just not gonna pretend that doesn't make sense? Okay. Oh, you're here. Okay, cool. What the hell is this? Oh, this is just one of these. Yeah, sorry I'm not paying that much attention to Donkey Kong. There's bigger things to talk about today. Emily Blunt as Rosalina. I don't know actor names that well. I don't actually know who that is. I don't know. I'm very open with Rosalina. I think I really, the actor is not that important to me. I mean, if I heard like a voice sample, I'd be interested to know who you're referring to, but I'm not that pressed. With Mario, it matters, and I still think they made the wrong decision with Chris Pratt. But with Rosalina, I'm open to like most people that sound like adult women, I guess.
Should we ask Rambi to
Why?
bring her friends
Okay, I don't really understand the mechanic of just like spawning them. Maybe they have different dialogue. I'm not really gonna worry about that for now. This does look really pretty. It seems pretty big too. Oh yeah, this is a pretty sizable level. So are there even bananas here? It just says Ingot Isle Cave-In. So there's not even bananas here. Okay, that's kind of weird. Are there like fossils or anything? Because you can do the emerald mode on any of the levels once you unlock it, so there's not really a reason for there to not be collectibles here, in my opinion, but okay. No extra bananas or fossils. Okay, that's kind of lame. I guess I thought there were, like, some bananas. I had heard there wasn't much to do, but I didn't think it was literally 0 collectibles. Just the vibes in the minigame, I mean, fair enough. I already paid for it, so try and enjoy it as much as I can. But yeah, I did partially just want to get this as, like, a vehicle to rant today. But yeah, this is cool. I guess there's literally no reason for me to be getting gold either, because I have all of the things in the game. But it's just satisfying. Yeah, today is rant stream. You know, I'll probably not go here. I want to try the Emerald game, but I kind of just want to stick to exploring for now. Wow, okay. I mean, it's fun to just explore. It is a big area. I did notice a lot of people pointed out they did not mention Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong as a returning cast member, which, first of all, thank God, because Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong kind of sucks. Second of all, thank God, because I don't know how you would fit Donkey Kong into a Galaxy movie. It's probably already going to be pretty busy trying to be Mario Galaxy while also having Luigi and like referencing other things. So yeah, I'm glad that he seems to not be in the movie. Is this like... So again, I'm not like a nostalgic Donkey Kong fan. I'm sure there's lots of like references and stuff here that I am not getting. But I don't know, not much I can do about that. I mean, so I actually kind of like the way Donkey Kong was written in the movie. I liked that they played into like him and Mario being like rivals. But you know, the issue with the celebrity casting is that the only one of them that actually voice acted was Jack Black. The rest of them just kind of read their lines into a mic. I mean, Chris Pratt like tried for half of the movie and then just kind of gave up. So Seth Rogen literally, I'm pretty sure he like explicitly said in like an interview one time, because I remember everyone was reposting it, that like, he's like, yeah, I don't do voices. I just do my voice. Which like, I don't know if it's good that he is self-aware of that and just doesn't give a shit. Like, okay, but like, I wish you did do a voice. I don't know. That's a weird to hire a voice actor who says they don't voice act, but you know, whatever. It doesn't bother me nearly as much as Mario, because Donkey Kong doesn't normally have a voice anyway. So like, if you're gonna give him a voice, I guess if he just sounds like a man, that's fine. Like, I don't know. Like, blue flames are interesting. Did I like anything? Yeah, I came out of the Mario movie with a generally good impression. Oh, in the Direct. I mean, I bought the Donkey Kong DLC. I was excited about that. I didn't show my whole reaction to it in the video because, like, I mean, I wasn't even gonna do a reaction video because I mostly didn't like the Direct. I just thought it was funny that we got baited with Raiders like 7 times. Yes, the real life storybook is huge. That is very, very cool. I was happy about the Mario Galaxy announcement, to be clear. Like, I know in the video I'm like, oh, the UI looks bad. And like, okay, I mean, I'll be real. The UI looks worse and it's overpriced, but getting Galaxy 2 is very cool. New storybook pages is kind of nuts. I mean, that's really not something I ever thought would get like expanded upon ever. And I like that it was Koizumi that got to present it. Like, I feel like it's really cool that, you know, I bet he's really like proud of having that as like an actual picture book. And I imagine, I would hope that he had input on the new pages, if not like just writing them himself, because he wrote the entire original storybook like overnight, I believe is the original story with that. Mongos. So yes, that was very cool. I mean, I did enjoy the Mario section. Oh, makes sense that this would be bouncy. Yeah, I definitely, it's one that, I mean, I don't know. I like seeing Directs live, but I certainly would not blame anyone for having skipped it and just skimmed through it after the fact. Prime 4 is cool. My thing with Prime is, like, that game might be good. I think the trailers kind of suck. Like, I saw that, and I'm like, to me, Prime is a game I think I could have been sold on, and all of the trailers just have not made it look very interesting. Like, I don't know, the first one was kind of like, yep, this is Metroid Prime. Like, you can scan things, there are enemies, there's a morph ball. Sure is Metroid Prime. The second trailer was like, you know, everyone made fun of because they were like, use Samus's powers to open doors. And it's like, okay. Very, very cool mechanic you got there, opening doors. And then this one was like, I mean, the motorcycle, like, looks cool, but adding giant open zone sections to Metroid Prime is weird. And they kind of looked very, like, empty and barren and not that fun. So, they really just have not sold me on the game, to be honest. I might end up getting it if other people, like, I don't think it's a day one for me. I'll see what other people think about it. But it's, I don't know. It's not that exciting to me, I guess. Hello, Pearl. I like the detail, by the way, that when you turf surf on the surfboard, it doesn't spin and actually just goes forward like normal. Oh, did I? Oh, you can grab it. Okay. I thought I dropped it in the water and couldn't get it. Oh. You could throw a surfboard at a rock wall and it creates a massive crater. Sure. Yeah, I mean, Silk Song certainly more than scratches the Metroidvania itch. Probably didn't even need to do that. I just want to make it up here. Moosh. This is a very good game to just rant to. I imagine the Emerald roguelite mode will also just be good to kind of yap to. Nope. Well, now half of the house is missing, unfortunately. Oh yeah. Okay, I saw people posting. I tried to avoid any spoilers about this. I kind of forgot that it released immediately after the Direct, but there is a Candy Kong poster hung up in Donkey Kong's house. Yeah, don't worry, I will not spoil Silk Song. I'm still in Act 1 of Silk Song. I have not been able to play it as much as I maybe would have liked to. But yeah, I'm still not that far myself. It is funny that you can just, like, destroy Donkey Kong's house. Oh, like, the banana horde. Okay, that's cool. And yeah, they got the sign. That's fun. Whoa. Oh, yo, this is super pretty. Oh, okay, this is cool. Wow. Yeah, it does just feel like there should be bananas in some places, right? Like, could it have hurt too much to just put a banana here? I don't know. Because you can't even get here till beating the game, right? I guess they didn't want to mess... Oh, I don't know, that's kind of a stupid reason. I was going to say they didn't want to mess with the 777 total, but, like, you could have just made a different kind of collectible or something. Yeah, I would definitely recommend playing Hollow Knight first just for difficulty. I'm sure you've probably heard that, but yeah, Silksong is just, in general, way harder than Hollow Knight, I would say, so... Mastering Hollow Knight first is gonna make your Silksong experience mildly less painful, I would imagine. Yeah, you probably should have just been able to come here after you beat the game normally without paying for it, but yeah, I don't know, there's not really a but I paid for it, I guess, is all I could say. I did pay for it, but not saying it should have been paid. Yeah, it really just is. I mean, even Mushroom Kingdom was like a substantial level too. I mean, to be fair, there's more levels in Donkey Kong than there are kingdoms in Odyssey. I think there are. But, you know, Mushroom Kingdom was full of moons. It's like one of the biggest kingdoms in the game. So that, you know, came in the game for free and was pretty easily, arguably better than this, I would say, but I don't know, this is cool. Silksong is your favorite game ever now, dang. Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see more of it. What's new here? Golden Roots have hopped up all over our island, okay. 6 bonus stages, okay, I only did 1. Oh, they just made it a gold farming level. So you can pay $20 to not have to grind gold for your 100% run. Okay, Nintendo. Wow. Yeah, okay. That's a little lame. That's a little lame, especially if they like did that on purpose. Making it like a post-game grind just so you were more incentivized to get this. That kind of sucks. Have I kind of seen... I haven't gone to the top yet. Oh, okay, there's a bonus stage up there. I want to do them. I wanted to, like... Oh, wait. Can I break through this? Let me do this bonus stage, and then I'll check out the Emerald mode. I mean, I'm just giving my honest opinion, like... I don't know, if I paid $20, I feel like it's fair. I just think Nintendo's been giving us a lot of reasons to be cynical lately, like... this is not worth $20, to be honest, I really don't think it is. I don't know, like... I try to be positive in general, just because I don't want to just, like, you know, whine and be annoying, and there's just enough negativity on the internet in general, but, like, you know, if I don't want to be positive for positivity's sake either. Like, I don't want to be faking it. So if something is upsetting or bad, I'm gonna give it to you straight. Yeah, it would have been cool if there was like sub-layers to this. I'll do the Emerald mode though, because I do think that'll be cool. I don't know if it'll be $20 cool, but I do think that is like the main drawing point of this DLC. And you know, I don't know how different my attitude would have been if there was Raiders in that direct, because I don't think I would have liked the rest of the direct any better. But you know, admittedly, I do think it would have been skewed into being like I'd just being happy that there was Splatoon news. So, you know, I'm only human. I can be swayed by being shown the things I like. And I'm sure part of it is just a little bit that I'm salty we didn't get Splatoon, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, my god. The sound effects are being duplicated twice. I still had my desktop audio on. Thank you for telling me. That's embarrassing that I had that on for that long. I should really be better at using OBS at this point, I think. But yeah, my bad. Should be good now. Well, I wasn't talking about the mode. I'm not judging the mode yet. I was judging the level, which doesn't have collectibles in the collectathon, which I think is a pretty fair thing to judge it for. Okay. I am curious why we end up working for Void, though. Sorry, I gotta absorb all of the lore details. Oh, is he making a new banana remote? Interesting. Emerald ore. Just my luck. Find a fortune's worth of green, shiny, profitable emerald ore, but I don't have a single peon left to do the heavy lifting for me. The music is so quiet here. It's like, you two again. Oh, cool. There's his motif. This is actually perfect timing. Relax, Pauline. I've turned over a new leaf. No more brat napping for me. You're the one I need this time, DK. After making some strategic cuts, Voidco is once again the mightiest mining organization on the surface. Now that I'm back on top, everyone wants to work for me. But I skipped my own talent, so here's the deal. I accept your application, DK. Bananas? Oh, that settles it. You're hired. With those mighty muscles of yours, I'm sure you'll be promoted to Banana Director in no time. Your job is simple. Collect as much emerald ore from me as you can. No banana root? Still coming from that ridiculous banana root thing. Why don't I go back for the gaudy trinket? Emerald ore is the new route. Better even. I'll leave that silly legend to a certain greedy, scheme-stealing crock, who will not be mentioned further. Instead, I'll sell my emerald energy to wealthy buyers all over the world. Then I'll finally be rich beyond my wildest fantasies. Staff shortage, eh? Don't remind me of those two treacherous, underperforming ingrates. You're my staff now, DK, and Voidco's depending on you. Emerald ore? I discovered a raw, unripened form of bananium gold. So, emerald ore ripens into gold? Sure. Sure, we can pretend that makes any sense. For my next business venture, I'm collecting as much of this rare and powerful emerald ore as I can. It's a brilliant plan. I'd wager you can even see why, DK. If I monopolize this emerald resource, I can charge whatever I want and make an obscene profit. It is kind of funny to have this character after talking about Nintendo so much.
He's so pushy. But hunting for emeralds together, you and me, that would be so much fun. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's a video game mechanic. They retextured all of the banana gold stuff into emeralds. But, like, okay, whatever. I'm still confused how much of it is actually a fruit and how much of it is just a rock. But I guess Donkey Kong eats them, so I don't know. Because we didn't get Raiders in the Direct and everyone is sad. That's why I called it that. Sure. Emerald Rush is now available to play. And then collect as much emerald ore as you can. Can I talk? Oh, that's just that stuff. Voidco employee now. You have to wear this when you're on the job. Oh, this is how you get the costume, I guess. Oh, or just the helmet. Okay. It's your official Voidco emerald collecting helmet. As in, that's all you'll be able to collect while wearing it. Okay, there's one more minor side effect. You have to say bye-bye to those hard-earned banana skills of yours. It's just temporary, so I'll make sure your skills are fully restored after your work is complete. Oh, that was new art. Oh, it does like a level intro for it? I guess that makes sense. I actually kind of like the weird voice acting thing. I get that it's kind of off-putting to some people, but I just think Void's voice acting is like weirdly good for it being gibberish. Like especially in like the cutscenes, like the proper like fully animated scenes, like it's like good. Like I like the way he sounds a lot. I don't even mind that it like is just gibberish. Plus I think canonically it's just like Pauline can understand animals for some reason. I don't know. Your job is to collect Banandium in its emerald form for me. So you can see all the Banandium gold on this island is averted to its glorious green unripened emerald color. It means a bunch of other stuff has turned green to match. Seek and smash as much emerald as you can, and don't forget to hunt for items. If you need a quota fill, bring me 50. Oh, okay, bro thinks he's Mr. Grizz. Oh, new music. Oh, that was easy. Time to get tougher on you. I'll be raising your quota after every round. Okay. Oh my god. This is cool as like a, you know, in the same way Balloon World was kind of like a casual speedrun mode. Like, because you can play this on like all the levels apparently once you finish it here, so then it's like you could, you know, you can learn the layout of the levels and where all the bananas are, to then, you know what I'm saying. You can, you can learn the levels and optimize it and get really good at playing the mode in a similar way to like learning the levels, kind of like in a speedrunning perspective. Well, okay, sorry, I'm like, my brain just like blanked for a second. I was like trying to read chat and the skills at the same time. More emerald ore if you have to pee in an enemy. There aren't that many enemies here. There's no enemies here, I think, actually. So, this. Okay, well, I guess there are bananas in this mode. That makes it especially weird. I feel like that there aren't just normal bananas in the normal mode, but whatever. Okay. You want to avoid skulls? Sure. Ooh, okay, the music in this mode goes hard. This is so much better. Balloon World just used the, like, generic, like, racing minigame music in Odyssey, and it honestly... I mean, you could change it with the music player, thankfully, but that song sucked for Balloon World. I hated that. So this is much better. Look at you hunting emerald ore for me. I should give you more orders to follow. I know, I'll assign extra goals to achieve while you're on the job. Complete these tasks for me, and I'll throw in bonus rewards for you. Hold L to make your silly music and see if it helps you find my goal. Okay. Okay. I like that you... Oh, this is just banana. This is not the goal, but... Okay. So where's... Okay, right, it's the objective marker. That makes more sense. I think people just, Oh shoot, I'm not gonna make it there in time. Or... I don't know how the rounds work. Do I get teleported back, or like... Do I keep going? Got 50... I think I got well over that, but okay. See you, Rock Wizard. Thanks for dropping in. But yeah, finish my thought with the voice acting thing. I think people just thought it was weird because Pauline had full voice acting, while other characters didn't. Whereas like Bowser speaking gibberish, like everyone in Mario Odyssey speaks gibberish, so it wasn't as weird. But I like it. It's kind of weird, but I like it in this game. Okay, well, not bad. Give us some warp arrows as a reward. You can use them... Oh, you can use them on the spot. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, I don't want to warp away from all this stuff, but try that out in a second. The goals, I don't know, I still haven't gotten to a single goal yet, so I don't really want to get perks related to goals quite yet. Those might end up being good, but we'll see. Okay, was there just a... No, I thought I saw one in the wall for some reason. Okay, so where's... How do I... Oh shoot. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, you can't. Obviously. I saw the tape and I thought I could break through it, but I guess that's just closed off during this mode, which makes sense. Okay, I didn't even realize I could use bananas. Bananas? Bonanzas. Wait, but I don't have glide, right? Because it takes all the skills away? Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's try this. Cool. All fossils can be seen living in the map. That seems pretty good. Okay. Okay, so there's 6 rounds. Okay. What does it mean banana rewards changed? Oh, it tells you which skill you get from the banana. Oh. Okay, so you can like plan out a whole route. Okay, okay, interesting. I did not realize that. Okay.
A banana! You got a skill back! I like it.
How good would it be to just do this? I guess I don't want to just do it like through the wall. Okay. Wanna at least go, let me if I do this, can I just go through terrain? Yes. Okay. I'm here now. Sure. Oh, okay. I didn't actually read that before. I thought it was like giving me health. It's rewarding me for having full health. That's cool.
Good one.
Oh, right. Shoot. Forgot. There's stuff here. Oh, the bounciness kind of makes it annoying to collect. I actually don't really want to be here. Oops. Spend your emerald. Oh my god. Okay, there's like a lot of depth to this, actually. It's kind of overwhelming. Okay, you got 300. Someone's trying for Employee of the Month. All I want is emerald ore. You keep any chips you find and use them to help you on the job. Okay. Let me, get Glide. Because I feel like that's just gonna let me... Oh, I can get a lot of things. Hold on. Oh, that costs 20. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize how expensive that was. But Punch Power seemed pretty good. Oh, triple banana. Oh, wait, what? Did I already get that? Or why was that? Maybe I did. Because they reset with the round? I don't know. I don't know exactly why that just broke. I'm not focusing on the goals at all. Maybe I should be. There's just so much other stuff to do. I'm used to the fast transform. Based on the number of hearts you gained. I thought this was gonna be a good yapping game, but currently I need to like lock in to understand all the different like rules and stuff. So forgive me for a second while I figure all this out. Where is the objective? What? Oh my god, I didn't even know there were floating islands. I didn't even know this existed. Where do I see how many barrels I have? Because I thought I had a limited amount of those. Do I not? Stream jump scare? I suppose. This is when I normally stream, but welcome. Okay. This goes on for a long time. Like each round is or like each set of rounds is pretty substantial. Were these floating islands always here? Do checkpoints do anything in this mode? I haven't seen a single crocoid. I know I said there aren't any enemies here, but I guess it spawns enemies as a part of like Void's goals, but I still have not seen a single crocoid, so I'm not gonna worry about that. This seems like a good thing now. Oh, there's literally one right there. Okay, well, that's fine. Shoot, that is. Not used to seeing Emerald in game titles. Yeah, that would be weird. I think on that treasure chest. Oh yeah, more treasure chests will appear. There we go. Yes, treasure enter. Oh, there's like a. I don't know the name of the song. The melody is like currently drawing from a different Donkey Kong song. It's cool. Okay, so the triples. And that one did give me a skill. Okay, I'm confused why the one just like broken didn't give me anything. Goals are always so far away. I guess that's the point. I need to like learn what all of the icons mean. this, this. There we go. That's the order I want to be doing things in. Where is objective? Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm gonna do this in time. I don't know if the objectives carry between rounds, so I'm not sure I can do this. Watching footage of this game reminds me of you play on Xbox 360? I don't know which games that would be referring to, but sure. Getting side order vibes? Well, yeah, it's kind of like a roguelite type thing, so that makes sense. Okay, final round. I'll be good. This persists. Goal complete. I don't know why I'm going into Kong mode. It's generally just a bit overwhelming. I don't know. There's so many options. I wish I didn't get the fossil thing because the map is so. Oh! I didn't even notice that different animation for the map. Okay, I can get to that objective. Hold on. Let me do that. Do I have? There's still a timer. I feel like I have infinite bonanzas. I can't tell. Oh, I was accidentally very efficient. Cool. Well, it could be neat online. I don't know. I like it as just kind of like a single player. I guess if there's like a leaderboard, that'd be cool. I wonder if like speedrun.com would have like a extension for this, or if it's like, I mean, it's not really speedrun. It's more like an optimization thing. Odyssey had a bunch of online leaderboards for all its minigames. I'm kind of surprised this game didn't do that. I mean, I know people kind of like hacked the top scores on all of those, so they weren't that functional outside of like comparing to your friends, but it was cool for that at least. Going all the way out there for better sonar is not worth it. Oh, I can warp up here, right?
Should we go there?
Oh, it uses, I see. That's what the barrels are. It uses up a warp. Does this just break this? That's the objective? Oh, okay. I mean, this like just gets better the more of them I get, naturally.
Let's give it a try.
Where? Oh, to the right. Sure. I don't know, targeting objectives for me is a fun way to play this instead of just kind of smashing things randomly. Oh shoot. Oh, this is the last round, so this was a waste of time. My bad. I shouldn't have done this. I didn't realize how little time I had left. Cool. Nice work.
Yes! Spectacular!
Cool.
Fantastic!
Is A rank the best? I hit that line. Cool. Oh, he does the dance animation. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So there's like a whole like progression to this. New emerald perks unlocked. Okay. So like emerald exclusive? Oh, just perks. Okay, I thought they were like skills. Okay. Well, those are, hang on. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's cool that there's like a whole like incentive to at least play this much of it. Current title, Banana Associate. More precious emerald ore, all for me. Oh, and a few chips for you. Okay, cool. I'll probably just go play it on Canyon Layer now. I'll just like, if I unlock a layer, I'll go onto it. It is fun, yeah.
Huh?
Squawk squawk.
Did you say chips?
No, it said squawk squawk.
Oh, you want chips?
Me too.
Should we give
me
him
some
more
Lay's.
chips, DK? He flew off. Hey, he's back. And it looks like he brought something with him.
So cool that I get to see that happening. Thank you, camera. Oh, right, they mentioned the statues. Okay,
Let's go check it out.
that's kind of fun.
Thank you.
I still have like a ton of chips. Can I just like spam these, or I should tip him 100 chips? Okay, well maybe I won't just stand here and buy all of these now, but I think I could probably get a lot of them. Oh, it's very large. Ah, physics. What? You would think he would just like pick it up vertically, so then he could like stand on the base, and this would make any physical sense, but okay. Sure. Yeah, so the mode is fun. I'll keep playing it. It is very like, it's hard to commentate over, I guess, because you have to like make so many decisions. But it is cool. I almost wish it was more like 3 rounds instead of 6, because each like go of it is like kind of long. But I guess that's cool because you build up more skills. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder when they will show Animal Crossing. Because I know it was like a really long gap between New Leaf and New Horizons, but like that was kind of like a, you know, a weird case. Like all the other Animal Crossings had released not as far apart. And obviously New Horizons was like immensely popular because of COVID, so now everyone knows what Animal Crossing is. So it seems like they would be trying to get another one out for Switch too, but yeah, I don't know. It was not something I was really expecting, but it does seem like it would happen before too long. Okay, I'm gonna go to Canyon Layer. Oh, I want to get this gold. I don't know why I want to get this gold, because I think this literally doesn't do anything for me anymore, but it is satisfying to get. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, is there a warp down here? Couldn't remember. Hey, Enzo. It's going good. I started the stream like ranting about Nintendo Direct and things, which I was not necessarily so happy about, but now we're just kind of chilling, playing some DK. It's weird that Canyon, so you probably can't do it on every layer? I don't really know why you couldn't. I don't know why Canyon Layer is the next unlock. That seems weird, but maybe it's just for like the bigger ones. I don't know. Sorry, I was saying something. Dr. would have been a bit upset if yesterday was the day I decided to replay all of Octo Expansion. Yeah, that is a good time well spent, I would say. I mean, I watched it with friends, so like it was fun to react with friends, but yeah, I would say I was disappointed. But I don't know. I'm having fun with this. I'm trying to not, you know, keep the vibes bad the whole stream, or negative. So, so where do I go to do it here, or do I just talk to him on DK Isle and he warps me here? Am I doing this wrong? That might be how it works. That might be how it works. I'll go try that. Virtual Boy is just so baffling. I don't understand, but it was funny at least, I guess. One thing that slightly bothered me about this game is that when you got into the post game, the like objective marker would always just point to the like final harmonial challenge thing even after you completed it, which meant that it was always overlapping the warp gong on every other layer. So I'm very happy that at least buying the DLC moves the objective marker over here. So I don't have to deal with that. So I guess this is supposed to be like the dirt pile? Still never quite understood why a giant spherical rock could just dig to the center of the earth, but whatever. Emerald Rush. Oh, here we go. Okay, so you can do it on Lagoon and Hilltop, they just unlock it on Canyon first for some reason. Okay, what is this? Oh. It'd be fun if they let you, like, oh, okay, we got a whole, like, this is very side order, the whole, collection of perks. Oh, you get rewards, okay. I like that there is, like, a progression to this, I will say, because Balloon World was very much just, like, play lots of Balloon World and your rank number go up. But there was, like, no real, like, good reason to do that besides just getting more coins, and you could get to max coins, like, by being like level 5, like it didn't really matter at all. Oh, you can up the number of rounds. Okay. I mean, I assume upping the difficulty is going to up the rewards. And yeah, it says right there, chip reward. Yeah, we'll go higher difficulty. Why not? Yeah, I like Balloon World for what it is. I just like that this has more incentive to play it.
Ready.
So the quota seems like it's just like the quota's always pretty easy to fill. It's just like you can't totally suck complete garbage. You have to get moving right away, but like you're pretty much always gonna meet it, I feel like. I mean, literally, I'm at like double it right now. I don't know how I could have failed that. Oh, see, why some bananas just break and some bananas give you skills? I don't really understand the difference there. Wait, what is Wild Warrior? Okay. So many of them are enemy dependent. I just don't feel like there are that many enemies. I don't really want to do like Bonanza specific enemy specific perks on a level. I mean, so are the normal enemies here, or is it just the ones Void spawns? Because if the normal enemies are here, oh, okay, that answers that question. Okay, so the enemy perks are definitely terrible on DK Island. But they might be decent on other stages. That's fair enough. That's like so far away. Wait, what? Do I not have bonanzas? Wait, why do I not have bonanzas? Did I have to unlock those before? Do you have to unlock like one thing? Hang on. If I grab this charge dash, do I get zebra? I'm genuinely confused. I'm missing something. Why can I not bonanza? Oh, because of the... The difficulty level? Okay, I guess I was not reading. I did not read that. Wait, so can I just not Bonanza at all? What did the difficulty level do? Because clearly didn't read it. Because there's so many Bonanza specific skills that are appearing. So can I get Bonanza or do I just never have it? Also, I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I talked about that earlier, Emerald. I think DK Isle should have been in the game. I don't mind this being a post-launch thing. I don't think this is worth $20 on its own. I would have, like, pretty happily paid $5 or even $10 for this, I feel like, to be honest. 20 just feels a little steep. Actually, wait, this is kind of pointless, isn't it? Because I can just barrel. Well, it takes me right here. Oh, cost, I see. That makes sense. It is interesting to see Nintendo getting into, like, roguelike mechanics. Like, I don't know, I guess I always kind of just saw it as, like, a more of an indie game thing. I guess, like, God of War had, like, a roguelike mode. It just feels like they're everywhere now. I don't really know what makes it... I guess just because it's kind of, like, infinite and random, so maybe it's kind of like easier to develop in the sense that players gonna get a lot of playtime out of effectively like reorganizing the same content. It's not giving me Bonanza stuff. But yeah, it's certainly roguelike Donkey Kong is not something that I would have predicted for this game or ever. Oh, I can use the chips to get... Okay. But these are all skills. These aren't Bonanzas. 500 chips. Oh, because these are, like, busted. These are, like, the golden skills. I see. Interesting. Do my gold clothes give me more emeralds, I wonder? Because, like, you don't... This isn't how you unlock Bonanzas. These are just Bonanza skills, and I already, like, I have the zebra skill, but I can't turn into a zebra. I don't know. Does it, like, tell me? Okay. That's my only real confusion with this mode so far, is I don't know why I can't Bonanza this time. We should try and go for objectives again. Oh god. Okay, it's here. Jeez. It's like the grumpy fight. That's so inconvenient.
Should we go there?
But I think do I need to do an objective for the objectives to change? I want to do more objectives, so I'm gonna try doing this still. They let you teleport, but it's limited. It like uses up a barrel every time you do it. I'm just trying. I know I'm wasting a lot of time, but I'm just trying to. I'm just figuring out the mode still. Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong. Okay, we're fine. Jeez, where am I? Where am I going? Okay, yeah, just climb up. I'll be there. Okay. There we go, there we go. Should hit into one another. Oh my god. First time I've taken damage in this mode, I think. There we go. And boom. And boom. And boom. Nice. There's lots of stomp points here, so I guess that's decent. Where are we going now? Where? Am I blind? Where's the objective? Did it not, like, happen yet? Smash some concrete. Oh, there's not a location. I just need to smash concrete. Okay. Is this concrete? This is not concrete. Okay. Trying to think what would count as concrete on this level. Like it's mostly just like stone and dirt. I can't check the collection menu. Okay. Let me just go like here and go for fossils maybe. Because there's a lot of those. Okay. I don't know I'm doing that. That might be nice to have. What is a glitzoid? I don't even remember what kind of enemy that is. Jeez. Okay, so fossils are definitely the quick way to get a ton of skills. So probably you, like at the start of a run, you normally want to go for like 1,000,000 fossils. Oh my god. How am I taking this long to kill a crocodile? There we go, jeez. Yeah, the music is great. I think the only skill I really don't like being reset is just like grabbing terrain. Like I hate how long it takes to pick up a tougher piece of rock or whatever. Right, I keep forgetting about the chips. Thank you for the reminder. So, like, the game doesn't, like, prompt you to do the upgrades. I almost, like, wish the screen, like, came up automatically, like, between rounds or something, because I just keep forgetting about it. Okay, well, I still don't know why I don't have bonanzas, so I guess what I want is, like... Punch power is what lets you grab stuff faster too, right? That's the main thing I feel like I'm missing right now. Drum beat's worthless. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, so I'm still confused about the I don't know, I keep saying that. Someone said it's because of my difficulty level. Like, I used Bonanzas in this mode last time, but they've been giving me Bonanza perks, and they show Bonanza skills, despite me not having Bonanzas. So, I can't tell if there's a way to unlock them that I'm not seeing, or if that's just a weird thing that the mode does. Hello? Oh, it's slippery. Duh! Actually, this is probably not that good. Yeah, this is probably not that effective at all, actually. Well, you give me a bunch when you finish, so... Oh, you leave me to a banana too, right? Oh no, it's inside the... Oh my god. Give me your... That was not worth it at all. Oh, maybe you do. I keep forgetting to check that too. The gems tell me... That's better glare, meteor punch, better... They're all just skills. I'm not seeing any of them that just are the actual Bonanza itself. Oh. That is very much how it works. Okay, okay, good to know. Jesus, there's so many icons on the bottom. Okay, well, do I want Kong Bonanza? I feel like Elephant would be the busted one, right? Because... Okay, so it's the ones that are flaming. But they change between rounds, so maybe they're only giving me Kong right now? Okay. I mean, Kong might still be good to have for the combat sections. I'm gonna grab Kong.
Should we go there?
Just for the sake of kind of figuring out how this works. It's nice that the warping, like, load times are instant. Oh my god. Oh, am I not? Oh, I'm not meeting quota! Oh my god. This is the first time I've actually been close to not meeting it.
You can transform!
Yes. Give me this, because I actually need this right now. Oh, does the music change when I, like, don't have quota? Oh my god, I'm close, I'm so close. There we go, jeez. Okay. In the hang of it, there's just a lot to think about, honestly. Sure. Okay. Wait, that was a goal? Oh, I punched through concrete. I didn't realize what was going on there. I thought the round ended. The goal ended, then the round ended. Defeat Emerald Buzzoids. Where? Also, is there another Bonanza? I don't think there is. Let me warp here, because I feel like goals are good to do. Oh, nice that they still have the backing vocals changed for the Bonanza. That's cool. Well, there's only 6 rounds on the basic difficulty, but I upped it because I wanted to try the harder difficulty, and it adds more rounds. Is that all of them? Okay, guess it was. I thought there were only 10 rounds, though. Okay, yeah, so Bonanzas are still on a timer. It's just the same, you collect emeralds to restore thin energy. Goal is here. I'm just gonna. I feel like the warps are worth it, to be honest. Oh, hello. Look at these guys. Cool. Let's just keep doing this.
Yeah, we should do it.
Let's just smash stone. Is this stone or is this Kong? No, this is stone. Hang on. There we go. Easy enough. Yes. Okay, I'm starting to finally get into the hang of it. It kind of took a second for it to like click, but I feel like I'm getting the flow down a little bit. Any more items to appear when bringing terrain is very, very good, I think. Oh god, I'm not. Okay, maybe it's not that good. Maybe it's not that good. Shoot. Oh, okay. Ooh.
Hey, we did pretty good, didn't we?
I mean, I like failed to complete the rounds, but I guess decent, decent enough.
That's pretty good.
That's C rank. Why does she have positive voice lines for that? I like this music a lot, actually. Oh, he doesn't do the dance because I didn't get A rank. Okay. Got new neckwear. Okay. Wow, okay. I only got one thing. Yeah. Let me try again. Maybe, wait, could I adjust the like difficulty though? Uh-oh. I guess I thought I'd get to like select. I should have said try somewhere else probably and then just... Okay. We'll give it another shot with this difficulty. And now I understand the game better.
Ready. Go! Let's go get some emeralds.
Yeah, the Void Coast dialogue is very Mr. Grizz coded in this. Did I say Void Code, Void Kong? Same thing. Sure. It's like I remember every enemy type is, but I forget what a Glitzoid is. I know all the other ones. Is this like based on... Like if you don't have all the bananas, would these appear? Because this is like one of the things where you have to like feed this guy a bunch of gold to make all 3 of these bananas appear. So if you didn't do this in the base game, would you not have these in this mode? I just feel like punch power is mandatory. It's at least more fun for me, so I'll be doing it. Oh my god. Shoot. Oh my god. I like panicked there. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. What is the camera doing? What is the camera doing? Okay, cool. Just fall off the wall, Donkey Kong. Oh, the round ended like a frame before the goal ended. Round 2. Goal. There we go. The mode's fun. It's like a lot to take in. It seems pretty complex, which is cool, but it's like, it's a little overwhelming. I don't know, at least I feel like it's hard to like talk while playing it. But yeah, I like it. It's cool. How the void goals work? It's he just gives you a spot on the map to go basically, and it's normally killing enemies. Sometimes it's just like breaking something. Or sometimes they just tell you, like, break a certain amount of this material.
Should we go there?
So, like, you don't have to do them, but, like, you can, you know, they give you bonuses, and then you can basically, you can get perks that make it so you earn more from doing the goals, so you can, like, you know, build with them in mind, or you can try and do other things.
I knew we could do it.
Stuff like the Bonanza ones with this difficulty are not really worth going for most of the time. Is there a, okay, I can't snake Bonanza. Is that worth it? I should just go for this goal right now, because it's right here. Yeah. Oh. I feel like I'm not doing this as efficiently as I could. I'm trying. There we go. Also radar seems really good. I feel like having that every time is pretty nice. Is it? It's right down here. I don't know if that one's worth going for right now. Oh, I am low on HP. I didn't even notice that. So you really, I guess the reason why the quotas are so low, like you really gotta stay on top of it. Because that's what happened last time, and I was underestimating the quotas at first, but then if you don't get way ahead of it, that eventually does catch up to you. I don't have... Kong Bonanza. Hey, Gibberling. Better collecting would be good. Okay, let me like... I don't really know where to go right now. I don't want to go for the objective. Maybe I just will go for Snake Bonanza just so I have something to do and then I can get a bunch of fossils while I'm here. The DLC's pretty good, yeah. I'm still kind of like, there's just a lot to it. I'm trying to figure out how much I guess I might as well get this. I don't know, it might be a thing where like once I figure out more of a strategy that I like, I currently just still feel like I'm a little bit all over the place with it. Just kind of trying different stuff out. The issue with doing the objectives is that it just takes so much time to get to them, I feel like, or you like have to warp. I think DK Isle is pretty underwhelming. I think I can pretty confidently say that. It's like it's fun to explore, but the fact that there aren't collectibles there is like, you know, kind of feels weird. Don't really know what's up with that, but this mode is cool. Okay, so well over quota. I'm not really sure what's giving me those multipliers, to be honest. Was there not a fossil? Oh, what? There we go. I don't want all the enemy perks. There's so many enemy perks. I wonder if there's anything like side order to like try to bias the perks towards like a certain type, because I'd rather get less enemy and less Bonanza ones if I could. Okay, the objective is still here. I'm just gonna do this because I want to move. I don't know. I wish the jobs would like. I kind of wish they would like go away if you didn't do them for long enough, so that you could just like hope you like roll for a better one, basically.
I knew we could do it.
Yeah, like these all suck. Don't give me that.
Wanna try it?
Yeah, like see, this one sucks. It's so out of the way. There's like nothing there. I don't really want to go for that.
Should we go there?
Oh. Okay, fossils and zebra bonanza. But I think last time I like tunnel visioned on the fossils a little too much because I didn't realize getting fossils doesn't automatically give you emeralds. So I need to still remember to like be collecting them. You know, collect money while I collect skills. I wish I went for treasure hunter actually, but that's fine. Where is it? It's a town. Okay. Give me that zebra.
You can transform.
Yep. No, shoot, I didn't. That was a misinput. Okay, that's fine. All these little bits around it, I feel like. It's just like weird to like. I feel like I have to train my brain because I'm so used to thinking of fossils as like more valuable than gold because they're like a permanent collectible. But it's like you have to remember that you gotta get both in this mode. Okay. 4. So yeah, it's 10 rounds. Well, I shouldn't have gone for that actually because the job is not in a good location. Okay, I need to reevaluate here. Okay, actually I'm gonna go. I don't know. I feel like I just want to get it out of the way so I can do other jobs. And it still is. I mean, it's still like I get stuff from it, so it's not like it's a terrible thing to do. God, okay.
Let's give it a try. Should we go there?
Yeah, that is my last barrel for now, though, so... Have to commit to this, kind of. Oh my god, hit it, please. I'm trying to do the roll punch, because that's, like, faster for destroying things, but I end up, makes you, like, commit more to your roll, and then I'm missing things. I think I'm out of warp barrels, so Okay, doing way better on quota this time. Okay. What does the banana icon actually mean there? I don't actually... Is that when the banana skills swap? Maybe? I guess I had assumed that happened every round.
More!
So... Let's see, did that happen? There's still not another bonanza. I don't really know where a great place would need to go right now. I think this is super effective. Whoa! Jeez, do I have a warp? I do. Okay, let's just go, like, somewhere.
Should we go there?
Somewhere where there's more stuff around. That's terrible. Why would you need multiple apple juices in this mode? Some of the skills definitely don't translate that well to this like gameplay loop. Okay, I was trying to grab the whatever. I should have worked to the objective actually. Well, this has been pretty lucrative, but maybe I can do that next.
We got a skill back!
Cool. Bananas now contain new skills. Okay, so you have to clear the route. I see, I see. Okay, this is here. But is there a bonanza? There's not? Okay, they're really stingy with giving you those, I guess. Huh.
Should we go there?
Maybe I'm just getting unlucky. It would be nice, like I said, if there was a way to influence the RNG like you can in side order. I don't know if that's a feature. Cool. It seems like there's a lot of stuff you can hear. Or, no, here we go, yeah. Okay, I already met quota.
Should we go there?
Nice. Yeah, I mean, if you really hard focus the void goals, you do get a lot really quickly. A lot of emeralds. So I do kind of like this strategy. Out of warp barrels. Okay, well. I haven't really understood how I've been getting the warp barrels, to be honest. I don't know if that's between rounds or if I just picked them up. I kind of haven't like seen what gives me those. Oh my god. Jeez, nice frame rates. Nice. Okay. This is going a lot better. It is really long though. I don't know. I kind of wish each run was. I wasn't expecting it to be like. I mean, obviously it's not like side ordered length. At least I don't think it is. I don't know. This could be nearing 30 minutes, maybe. I didn't really keep track. Let me evaluate for a second. Goal is here.
Should we go there?
I wonder if it always spawns in a different layer, or if you could get lucky and it sometimes just spawns like too close to one another in a row. Wow, this is a very good area. Cool. If I'm going for this, I guess that makes sense. 2 of those in a row, why not? I guess just constantly kind of moving into areas to get all of the emerald veins is the strat too. I didn't realize how much stuff was still just kind of down here in the open. Oh my god. Where is that? I can reach that from here, right? Yeah, hang on. Sent that guy into the void. Not the void Kong. I think re-rolling is very rarely worth it, because like, you might as well just get something. For me, it's just like, if they're all bonanzas, I don't want it. Round 9. Ride the minecart is the goal? Okay, this actually is kind of nice. Which minecart are we talking? Just ride a minecart, I guess, is the objective? Can I just like ride it and instantly hop out? Well, let me ride one down here, right? Let me just climb the structure I'm right at. Oh god, I forgot I'm underground. Oh my god, I am wasting time. Wait, I just noticed how high the quota is. Oh my god. Okay, I really need to log in here. This is a waste of time. Hang on. Hello, Kirby. I really just need to go to an area where I can get a ton of stuff for free. Have I gone here yet? Not sure if all the world stuff shows up on the map. I know I haven't been here yet. That's a risk if there's like actually stuff here to get. Looks like there's stuff here. Hang on. Good. There's a lot here. That's not really worth it. I literally see emeralds right now. Not perks. That's a lot. Oh. Oh, nice. Ooh. Oh. Ride a minecart. And then immediately jump out and kill yourself, right? Or survive. That works too. I was underestimating these the killing enemy upgrades. I need to be doing more of that. Okay, made it to round 10. Next quote is 6,000. Okay. Wait, I have 1,500. The next quote is 6,000. What? Why did it jump up so much for the final round? That's insane. Okay, well, actually, I understand, I guess, because it's like now I'm getting so much from all the perks I have. Using a kind of hard focus emeralds at the end, I think, and not perks. Okay, where's the job? Smash Fractonium. Oh, I just need to punch like a guy. Is there an NPC around here? There is. Die. Void just put a hit on this dude. Oh, where? Do I need to like wait for him to say it? That's kind of annoying. Oh my god. Where? Okay.
Should we go there?
Wise words to join to. Oh, whoa. Oh, there's so much. Good. But this is such a good void goal to get, because this is also, you know, I'm getting the emeralds from doing the goal, but also while, you know, the goal is to get emeralds, basically. Okay. Actually, an enemy goal would be really nice too, though, because I would get nice. Okay. Yep.
Should we go there?
I hope I don't run out of warp barrels while I'm doing this, but this is so far proving to be a pretty good strat. Make sure I actually collect this. Cool. Splatoon 3 anniversary stream? I mean, I never said anything about an anniversary stream. I did say I was gonna play Splatoon or Minecraft today, but that was before we knew there would be Donkey Kong DLC. Minecart. Easy go. Hang on. No. Okay, nice. I got it. I got the quota. Nice. I doubt I can like kill enemies. Screw it. We're gonna go for this with like 6 seconds left. Oh no, never mind. Out of warp barrels. Just destroy terrain. Oh. Whew. Okay. If Nintendo doesn't acknowledge the 3rd anniversary, I don't have to.
We're amazing!
Oh my god, that was long. Hell yeah.
Fantastic! You did great!
Cool. Please unlock multiple things. Okay, well I got a new layer. New emerald perks unlocked. Cool. Did I not really have chip negotiator? Banana slamma is a perk? But you probably get more from breaking bananas? Okay. Interesting. Balloon treasure. Okay. Banana manager. Okay. Well, we can do the new layer. I might not do the max difficulty just because that is so long for a single run. Oh, I got there's higher difficulty? Jeez. Okay. I see the bonanzas now. I'm gonna do difficulty 2. Actually, that is 10 rounds. I almost wonder if it would be faster to like A rank difficulty 1 and just do really good. I'll give that a shot on Hilltop layer. We'll see. Why does he want emeralds? He had some dialogue. He was like, he can monopolize the emerald industry instead of trying to get gold. It's basically the same, you know, motivation. He just wants money.
Ready! Go! We gotta find them! Phew, not enough!
Ooh. Okay, well, giving up on that. Oh my god, please. Better sonar is actually not bad. Oh my god. Just landed on it. Where? Literally where? Oh, okay. I'll like start making my way over there and get emeralds on their way, I guess. Not really worth warping on this map, I feel like. This map? You know, level, same thing. So I think there would be like a little bit more on the way. Guess we have this. Yeah. Hope you guys are doing good. I don't know if this is like super interesting to watch. I mean, it's kind of like tense, I guess, when it's like actually close to failing, but it is a pretty cool thing. The music is good, yeah. The goon. Oh god, yeah, I need to get punch power up. Always forget. Can I? No, you can't do that. That's never been a thing. Jeez, where am I going? Let's do objective. Oh, Dead Zone was really cool. And I didn't really know what to expect going into it, but I would say it exceeded whatever I might have thought it was going to be. It was really cool. I mean, it's really short and, like, you know, very simple gameplay-wise, but I thought it was very neat. Probably should not have knocked all those guys off the cliff, because I could have gotten more emeralds there. My bad. More? Oh, that's terrible. What? That's like the worst perk ever. Why do you need more red balloons? I haven't used a single balloon in this mode. Oh, you can. Wait, how do you change? Okay, so there is a change goal option, but how do you unlock that? Weird. There we go. I said I get more emeralds from turf surfing. It's not a lot, but might be worth.
I knew we could do it.
This is much better balloon thing. Oh my god, this banana's gonna annoy me the whole time. Okay, bananas contain new skills. Let's see if there are any skills worth going for. Not really. Yeah, not right now. Let's go for the objective. I wanted to. Okay, I don't know what I was trying to do there. Is it all just? I feel like it's been Emerald Buzzards 3 times in a row. Oh, hang on. Stuff down here? Not really. Wait, what do you mean Shifty Smash? Did these turn into emeralds? What? Why are you able to trigger? No, that's a horrible waste of time. You do that for one banana? Why would anyone ever do that? That seems not remotely worth it. I don't know if I'm missing something there. Oh yeah, that cave has stuff. I mean, yeah, you get an ability from bananas, but you get you're spending like 20 seconds doing some unrelated objective that doesn't get you any emeralds, when all of the other things are like you're getting emeralds and a skill. It's like loosely horror. It's not like jump scares. It's like psychological horror. There's some creepy bits, but it's, you know, it's I don't think it's anything too extreme. It's just kind of playing into the like sanitization stuff. I mean, certainly like a creepier, you know, depiction of it than the game does, but I don't know. I wouldn't be like too worried about that. Grab a chunk and turf surf. Oh. Dude. I do like that some of the void goals are almost just like bingo type things, like a bingo race. Just like do this one specific thing in the game. Well, I think you can see what the ability is. I mean, I guess, yeah, if it's like a bonanza or something, one of the harder difficulties, but, I don't know which one was the Shifty Smash one. I don't know. Okay. I mean, just running around the middle defeating these enemies seems to be going fairly well. Yeah, Nintendo Horror would be interesting. I know that's what everyone was kind of hoping with that Emio thing, but then that just turned out to be a, you know, visual novel, which was, you know, I've heard it's a good visual novel, but I definitely kind of lost interest when I saw what it actually looked like. I mean, it's just like, it's not a immersive horror game. It's not what people were hoping it was going to be, which was like an actual, like, more like horror, like, you know, puzzle adventure type game from Nintendo, which would have been, I think, more exciting than a visual novel, just in terms of being something novel. I forgot I like had the Bonanzas, dude. I've not been using these. Hey, Martin. Are you late again? I mean, I've been streaming for 2 hours, but no worries. I guess by definition you're a little late, but it's fine. Actually, I probably should be going to the enemy ones with how many enemy rolls I'm doing. Smash dirt. Got it. Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely like, I don't know, it took me a second to like, for it to like click, but I definitely, I like the mode. I don't know how much more I'll play it. Like, it's fun for this stream. I don't know if it's something I would really like grind in my own time. Maybe, I mean, Balloon World was something I just kind of like came back to every once in a while. So it might be like that, just kind of, you know, a reason to get on the game and do something. Okay. Let me, like, I'm gonna warp here, see if there's other emerald stuff, and then dig down into the gold. There's gotta be something up top, right? Surely. Dude. Can I please? Oh no, there's jack shit up here. Okay, cool. Nice waste of time. Whoa. Come on. Yeah, I think this, I have no problem with Emerald mode being paid DLC. PKL I don't even really care about, because, like, even if it was a free post-game reward, I think it's just kind of a level without collectibles. It's just kind of like, I don't really know what the point of that is regardless. But, yeah, $10 would have been better. I'm not that, like, upset about it, really. Okay, see, it doesn't tell you what skill you get from the Shifty Smash Banana. So that seems like extra not worth it, though, because if it told you, then you could, like, work towards it, but then you're risking getting it, wasting a bunch of your time for a bad perk. I don't understand the Shifty Smash things being here. Yeah, I mean, again, the big thing that separates this from Balloon World for me is just the progression. Like, you didn't get anything out of Balloon World except coins. And there were some, like, you know, free DLC outfits, so I guess you could argue it's like, oh, you get coins, so then you can buy the outfits. But I do like it being, like, a strict, like, you know, literally progression meter of, like, get this many points to get this reward incentive to play this mode. I mean, obviously, there's just kind of a lot more depth and complexity in general, but... Yeah, I think Balloon World made sense as a free DLC, whereas I can understand this being paid. Will you be playing Big Run? Probably. High five a lil elevator. Okay, that's a fun objective. It reminds me so much of like the community, or like, you know, like the bingo things people do. The bingo races. That's a fun one. I like that. Yeah, Void is very good. Okay. What's the goal of the Emerald Rush mode? It's like you need to get enough emeralds within the quota by basically just going around and like collecting stuff and doing objectives, and then you get perks. It's like a roguelite. It's a bit like Side Order, I guess. I mean, it's not that much like Side Order, but just as a comparison to a roguelite you're probably aware of. In that you gain skills over time, and oh my god, I need to be spending way more of these, by the way. I don't even know. What do I upgrade? Like, I guess I am using the bonanzas. Oh, maybe I save up for the emerald? Do I have any time? This is like round 6, isn't it? I don't know. I wouldn't say Salmon Run. It's much more like Side Order, because it's just a single player thing you grind. What to buy first, Octo Expansion or Side Order? Definitely Octo Expansion, I would say. Because story-wise, Side Order is pretty much strictly a sequel to Octo Expansion. I mean, I also, you know, my opinion is that Octo Expansion is better, but also, yes, like story-wise, I think you'd be much better off getting Octo Expansion first. It doesn't like matter too much. You'd probably still understand what's going on just fine, but if you're gonna buy both, that would be my recommendation. So yeah, I went back to the easier difficulty just so it didn't take as long, but I don't know if this is going to give me nearly as many points in terms of like the progression meter, so we'll see. Okay, those are... I'm not going to wear those, but okay. Okay, but I wasn't that far off getting 400. So yeah, I think I might stick to this, just doing the shorter runs. You've been spoiled for both? Okay, well, yeah. I guess what Traveler of the Stars said then gameplay-wise, like... Octo Expansion is like Return of the Mammalians style gameplay, but better, in my opinion. Without the hub worlds, though, I guess is an important thing. Whereas Side Order is like kind of more of a different gameplay loop entirely. I mean, I think we are all very biased. Octo Expansion, I would say, is one of my favorite Nintendo games, but I mean, it's very, very good. I don't know. I think you'd have trouble arguing that among, like, you know, the Nintendo community in general, but I do think it's very, very good. Yeah, Side Order is nowhere near as good. Yeah, let's just do it again on the same place. I mean, I don't feel like it's a me thing. I feel like I generally enjoyed. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the opinion on side order has shifted more negative, and I would say I agree with most of the criticisms people generally have of it, but I just don't want more of it. Like, that's my thing. It's not that I don't think Splatoon Roguelite was terrible, it's just like they tried, it was kind of neat, but I don't want it again. Like, side order is what it is. I don't really want them to evolve that formula. I don't really, it's not where I want the Splatoon series to go. I mean, I have plenty of gameplay criticisms of side order. I wouldn't say it's just story. Oh. They're not just... No, those were all, I like how Pauline being so enthusiastic for the goals is funny, because he's like, go high five an eel. And Pauline's like, yeah, we should do it! go high five a guy now! Like, okay, calm down. It works for, like, fighting enemies, but it's funny for simpler stuff like that. I don't know. I really care about Splatoon gameplay. Like, story's the thing I like to talk about on YouTube. I mean, I obviously like to talk about gameplay too. I did a whole level ranking thing. I honestly think it just is the case that the Splatoon campaigns with the worst stories have also had the worst gameplay. Like, I like Octo Canyon's story and lore less than Octo Valley. Same for the gameplay. Octo Expansion has some of the best gameplay and the best story. Return of the Mammalians has the worst story and the worst gameplay, in my opinion. Like, for whatever reason, they just seem to go hand in hand, but that's not like a... That didn't have to be the case. Return of the Mammalians could have had fantastic gameplay, and I would still hate the story, but I would like it a lot more because the gameplay was good. But part of my hatred for it is the gameplay. See, lots of people say that. I do not agree. I think Octo Canyon is a more fun game than Return of the Mammalians, and I will stand by that. I ranked every level. If you want to know my reasoning, I ranked every level. Like, that's why I made that video. I really truly believe that. And I guess, like, yeah, when you get into the minutia of what I look for in a level, I guess my rankings of levels, you know, sometimes the lines are a little bit blurred between gameplay and story. Like, I just think the levels look hideous in Alterna. And that technically doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the gameplay. So... yeah, like the aesthetics. Aesthetics and gameplay. I mean, that's what you know, how I ranked them was, like, how innovative is the gameplay, how, like, actually good is the gameplay of this specific level, and aesthetics. Those are the things I care about, and those are the things I think Alterna does the worst. Yeah, I mean, it is the mid-off. I just think the peaks of Octo Canyon for me are so much higher than the peaks of Alterna. I think that's what it comes down to. There's no level in Alterna that's, like, just really blows me away, to be honest. He's not giving me a goal yet. Yeah, I kind of like the easier difficulty of this, low-key, because I can just kind of, like, play more brain dead and just, like, yeah. While still progressing. I honestly think I preferred playing on the easier mode. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so much of what sucks about Return of the Mammalians is just how much it copies what Octo Expansion did and executes it in a less interesting way. Like, that's honestly more of a gameplay thing than a story thing, I think. Okay, well, so I am working on that boss ranking video. I know I've been saying that forever. It will come out eventually, I swear. I love that Big Man's fight is a reference to Phantom Manta. I think the actual Splatoon fight kind of sucks. Like, the reference is not enough to carry that fight for me. Big Man's boss fight is not good, in my opinion, at all. Okay, we talked about this before. Okay, well... Yeah, 3 more years of Return of the Mammalians discourse. I always forget. I always forget to use my chips. I'll never get the Octo Stomp. Like, I'm not an Octo Stomp hater. I like Octo Stomp, but like, I don't know why people like keep wanting the same boss to appear in every game. You were sad that like Side Order didn't have an Octo Stomp. I'm like, why are you sad we got a new boss instead? Like, I don't get it. I just feel like the like, I don't even know what you call it. The trait of being in every game to me is a much less valuable thing than the game having a new boss. Like, I don't really get what the appeal is there. I don't know. Like, I'm not just trying to be like a... I don't think I'm being a hater. I don't know what I am, but I just don't understand that take. What am I... Oh, I didn't high five at the elevator. I'm like, why is there no objective? What am I doing? Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted. I don't think that's like a whimsy thing. I'd rather the game have like a new gag, you know? I'd rather it do its own thing. Like, I don't feel like that's a cynical take. I feel like that's just wanting the game to do something new. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm like being a downer by saying that. Level ranking reference, don't worry. Yeah, Octo Stomp is the big cube with like the frowny face. That's a boss in every game. I mean, except technically a boss in every game except Side Order, but that's only if you count Fry as using the corpse of Octo Stomp, or the, I don't know what you call it. It's the metal box that it lives in. I mean, it was a gag in Splatoon 2, is my thing. Like, it's just kind of another thing that Splatoon 2 and Octo Canyon already did, and then Return of the Mammalians does it, and it's like, okay. Oh. I mean, yes, if we had the 3 bosses and Octo Stomp, sure, but I feel like people are like, the way people say it is like they would trade out one of Side Order's bosses for Octo Stomp. Yeah, if we're talking adding another boss and it is an Octo Stomp clone, I guess that would be preferable. Yeah. Yeah, like, Splatoon 2 did it and actually like evolved the boss in some interesting ways, and then Octo Expansion did it because it has boss refights, and you know the text went from like I'm back to like back like I never left, and like yeah, that was funny. But then like the fact that Splatoon 3 doesn't even acknowledge it, I feel like the bit is already over to me. It's such a small thing. I don't even know why we're looking at this. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I would not say the ball is like Octo Stomp. People were comparing the ball to Octo Whirl, which makes a lot more sense, but also it's not that much like that either. Let's go up here.
Should we go there?
Octostomp as a projectile? Okay, I don't know if anyone's gonna know what I'm talking about, but that reminded me of like in Nier Automata how you can change the like enemy bullets into Nier heads. Or not Nier, Emil heads. I don't know. I only even saw my friend do that. I didn't even know it was a thing until I saw him play it, so I, I don't know if anyone knows what I'm referencing, but whatever. Let's go over there. I cannot believe, but I posted in the server, some person commented on my Raiders video, like, hear me out. I think I might have a theory for Splatoon Raiders. The antagonist might be Glenn Fiddler. I don't know if you know who that is, but he appears in a scroll and we don't know much about him. And I'm like, we're not doing this again, bro. There's no way. Why is this such a big chunk? What's going on?
Should we go there?
My whole thing with Glenn Fiddler and the reason it became a meme is like, I just don't think it's that deep. I think they just made a model for a sunken scroll. They do that sometimes. You don't know who Glenn Fiddler is? Oh boy. It's a new. That's how you know you're a new viewer on this stream.
Should we go there?
That was probably kind of a waste, but whatever. I'm playing easy mode. That was a generous hitbox. It is a Glup Shido character, very much so, yes. Hello, Fat Fishy. Oh, I'm actually not meeting quota in easy mode. Oh, I suck. Hang on. Open chest. There we go. Now we're good. Okay. I guess to explain for people who don't know, Glenn Fiddler is on a sunken scroll in Splatoon 3, and for some reason it was like a semi-popular theory that he would be the villain of Side Order through these, like, two, like, really bad pieces of evidence, so I made fun of it. And then during Side Order, it was like a running bit that everything was Glenn Fiddler.
Fantastic! You did great!
New layer. Nice. Well, that makes it sound like the song is bad, Traveler, but whatever. Lagoon. I still would love Tony Kensa as a villain. I think that'd be cool. I know it's a joke. I just whatever. I just missed the banana. Dude, get the banana. Okay.
We got a skill back.
Yeah, I mean, it's not happening in Raiders. You can always hold out for Splatoon 4. You never know. I'm used to having max punch power. Always have to adjust to that every time. Oh my god. Did you give me a goal yet? No. How did I think? So it was like, because all we had in the side order trailers was that there were like, trying to think if we even had the gelatins yet. Oh no, it was just like, because we had the, I think it started as far back as the first trailer, because there's like the one image of like the fish with the red eyes, but then when the gelatin trailer came out, it was more of a thing. But people were like, because Glenn Fiddler made the Splatoon 3 lobby, and there's like the copy bot, like the copy machine, the robot that shoots when you shoot for like testing your weapon. And people were like, oh, it's like a robot with red eyes. People also thought that his claw was bleached, like the bleached coral in the trailer, and like it's literally not. That's just like how crab claws look. So that was just like made up. Oh, and then it was like during Splatoween. This was after the gelatins were revealed. After Splatoween, if you shot ink, you know, like during Splatfest when you shoot ink in the lobby, it like reveals a pattern. If you shoot ink around the copy machine, there were a bunch of like fish skeletons that were like pointing towards it. So people were like, oh my god, guys, it's the gelatins pointing at the copy machine. Except there's literally always something pointing at the copy machine for every Splatfest. They just always put a pattern there because it's like a notable point of interest. So like literally every single Splatfest just had a different thing around there. And also it was skeleton fish because it's Halloween. And it's a skeleton because they're aquatic creatures. So that was stupid. So yeah, this is like a real thing. I mean, to be fair, I think this is like, you know, like 10-year-olds with no media literacy on like the Splatoon Reddit. But I swear I kept seeing it everywhere. Like, and people left comments like on my videos, and it's like, oh my dude, it was just so dumb. That changes everything. No, it doesn't. Like, it's just like, it's not a twist. Like, people just don't understand, like, you don't build up a character in a sunken scroll who's going to be the villain, like, right? Like, Mr. Grizz had his own, like, game mode. I mean, not that Mr. Grizz's build-up was, like, good or executed well, but if we're, like, analyzing how Splatoon does character reveals, right? He was in his entire own, like, he was a major character in his own mode of the game. They wouldn't just take a random dude from a sunken scroll. I mean, like, the most, like, repeated piece of evidence was just, oh, he has a model. Why would they bother modeling a character just for a sunken scroll? Which, to this day, I just don't think that's a big deal. I just think they modeled it because they wanted him to have a model. Like, I don't think it's that deep. I don't know. They just, like... You almost complimented Mr. Grizz. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, gotta make sure I have my bases covered there. Yeah, and Glenn, I mean, I don't know. And then it's also like, I edit him into a bunch of my videos now as like a recurring bit. Which I do enjoy. Yeah, taser face energy. Where's the objective? Oh, it's all the way down here. What? I thought they didn't use the sinkhole layers because the canyon layer never gave me anything there. Oh, Callie and Marie is only a pun when they're together, though. Like, they're still, like, real, like, normal names. Oh, the hide and seek bananas are still here, too? Weird. Okay. I don't think Glenn Fiddler is, like, the most ridiculous name. Like, a Splatoon villain would never be called that. It's not like DJ Octavio. I mean, even, like, Commander Tartar, his Japanese name is literally a pun on tartar sauce. Like, I don't think Fiddler's that far out there. I don't think that's the best counter evidence, but yeah, I'm glad he was not. Okay, I mean, okay, Splat Band characters are a little different, though. Because I feel like their like entire existence is like being a pun half the time. I think they're held to a different standard.
Should we go there?
It is a Glepshido name though. This game looks so edible. True. Yes, that's what I there was a specific part of the canyon layer that I always call very edible. And it's not even the layers that are literally made out of food. I think some of the rocks are more edible than the actual food terrain. I mean, to be fair, like, especially in the context of what we thought Side Order was before it came out, where we thought the story would be taking itself more seriously, like, you know, if you watch the first trailer and tell someone the villain is named Glenn Fiddler, like, yeah, I guess that would be a little silly. But in retrospect, I don't think it's that bad. High five Cranky Kong? I don't want to do that. Does it not tell me where he is? Oh no, I know where he is. I totally remember where he is. Definitely remember. Oh wait. No? I definitely forget where he is. You know? I think my problem is I'm looking for the, like, shifty stone blocks and they're not appearing on the map. Anyone remember where Cranky Kong is? Oh, he's like here, right? Maybe? There's like no warp that close to, okay, we're gonna go here.
Should we go there? Something's there.
There he is.
I knew we could do it. Good choice. Yeah, we should do it.
I can just get to that one. I always mess up this movement. I'm still. Whoa! Whoa! Oh god! Oh god! There we go. Oh, you guys are the objective.
Cleared it.
Yeah, like he has like one little change to his dialogue. I didn't even realize that till after the fact, when someone saw it, or when someone said it in like a stream chat or something. Like not my stream. Well, I have Glenn Fiddler as like an Easter egg. I think he's better as an Easter egg. He's like the Gaster of my channel. I think if I did dedicate like a video when it was like when the like kind of channel meme started during the side order playthrough, but I think beyond that he should remain more obscure. Can I do like a I thought, right, I don't actually have the, oh, okay, well, that worked pretty well. Wait, what? I don't know what I did to warrant sob emoji. Oh, it's being making a Fiddler of it. Yeah, no, it's it's in the side order playthrough. The thumbnail is Glenn Fiddler. She sounds so scared when it's like the the octopus guys. Something's there. It's not that big a deal, Pauline. Calm down. I really want to get a run long enough that I can actually save up for like the emerald skills, but you probably have to do the harder difficulties for that. Oh, that was an easy enough one. Well, that was like part of the meme when it was starting. It was like he was the Gaster of Splatoon. He was like stuck in the members or something. I don't even remember what it was. The member depths. What? Oh, I thought it was saying. Wait, what? Salvager's Landing Monkey Head. Oh, I thought it was telling me to smash the emerald off a monkey's head, like a NPC. I was so confused. Okay. I'm largely not very interested in Undertale fan game stuff. I played Undertale Yellow, but that's the only thing I've really attempted. Well, actually, I played Delta Traveler and kind of hated it, so I guess that was a thing. That was when I was just in like my super desperate Deltarune cope era before chapters 3 and 4 were out. I really don't think I'll go there again. Yeah, I'm glad you find it amusing. I don't know. I like editing him into the videos a lot. Like I put him into I know I put him in the side order video. I did put him in the Return of the Mammalians critique. I know there's been more. There's been more appearances, but I'm not sure what all of them are. You want to play Undertale Deltarune? I would strongly recommend it. Undertale is like $10 and is one of the best stories in video games, so yes. I would say he's my Mickey Mouse. What? Oh, he blended in with the ground because he was an emerald. I was so confused what just happened. I like genuinely just like do not comprehend. Why they blend in so much with the ground there? Wow.
I knew we could do it.
You know if you'll actually like either one? I mean, I'd say go for it. I'm very biased, but I wasn't like an RPG guy before I played Undertale. And I think lots of the humor and the story is just pretty universally enjoyable. It doesn't work for everyone, obviously, but I don't know. I'm very biased, but I think it is very much a worthwhile experience. It's a cheap, short, very good game.
Should we go there?
Yeah, gameplay-wise, Undertale is not complicated at all. It's very much like a game to just enjoy for the story.
Yeah, we should do it.
Oh, that's the end. Cool. Backlog is too big. Yeah, I get that.
We're amazing. Fantastic! You did great.
Something about this song like reminds me of like a. It's like somehow like in between like a Paper Mario song and like the Wii Fit menu. That one Wii Fit song. I don't know, but I swear it sounds like one. Asphalt. Why are these like baseball terms? What I don't know what that means. Turf Groove. I don't think there's an S rank. I'm pretty sure it just goes to A. Because I hit the top line. Kong Forager. Okay. Interesting. Oh, you had a disc for the song. That's cool. Okay. I feel like layer unlocks are definitely like the most interesting things. There's only 2 more layer unlocks. I wonder if it eventually opens up to all of them, or if there are really only that few layers that you can play the game on. I don't really like, what's the point of limiting it? Like, I guess they have to make the unique goals, but like that's normally just like spawning enemies somewhere. Employee number? Oh, I didn't see it. Well, was it like an ID number or just like my score? The Donkey Kong X rank, yeah.
Ready. Go! We got a skill back. We met our quota.
Met the quota instantly. Oh wow. And you can throw this back. I don't think I realized you could just punch them back. On his ID card. I did not look closely at it. Oh, I didn't even equip that. I forgot what that I just forgot to put it on. I don't know what it does. Wow, that is not worth it. I said one little bit there. Oh, DK Therapy was a Grisco employee? There's some Samanids he could definitely just beat up with his hands. I don't know what he would do against like a flyfish though. If he had like 3 Inkling teammates, he might be alright. With or without banana, we're like power scaling DK. Donkey Kong with Kong Bonanza form. That's true. If he can go Kong form, he can probably just punch through the salmon armor and just like kill a steelhead or a flyfish. Also, yeah, he could just pick up terrain from the maps, I guess. Yeah, I think he'd do pretty well. Oh, actually, yeah, if he has bonanzas, he could use like ostrich egg bomb on the flyfish and on Moz. Yeah, no, I think he'd be fine. Whoa! You're docking this from my total? That's the what do you mean? That's the first time that's happened. Can I? Ah! Okay, maybe I should stop doing this. Sorry. Sometimes it's hard to not just kind of mash through ground in this game. It's Cosmic's declining sanity, okay. Okay, this shifty smash might actually be worth it, because this is a really fast one. Don't have enough yet, okay. Oh, the banana piercer here. Turn around, DK. Not even enough. I don't think I would laugh if they put Donkey Kong in Splatoon. I think I would cry, actually. Hello, Lemon. We're already over 3 hours of stream. I do feel like I've upped my tolerance for longer streams by doing them a bit more. I mean, again, I do think it's just Splatoon specifically is hard to play for that long because I just kind of run out of things to say. But yeah, I'm still good to keep going for a bit. You'll have to hide the tears? I would want the tears to be known. I would send my tears to Nintendo and say, this is what you did to me. Oh. I think that someone would just kill a Fractone. What is Groove? More Emerald Ore will appear based on the distance you travel while turf surfing. What do you mean will appear? Like if I turf surf for a long time? Or like it will just appear like naturally? I don't really understand how that works, but okay.
Should we go there?
I honestly don't know what Void said. I've gotten to the point where I'm just mashing through the dialogue because it's mostly gameplay tutorial stuff. Nice. Yeah, Raiders would have been nice. Whoa! Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hopefully, oh actually, there's lots of emeralds here. Oh, from like the voice sound, yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Should we go there?
No Spiral. No Project Spiral, not for us. Just how much you're, yeah. Keep getting lucky with those. They give it to me right when I'm right by one. If a blooper was in Splatoon, technically there's blooper pixel art in Splatoon 1. Nintendo is technically canon. Because they put that on the, I think on Splatoon base. Like the things like the NZAP and the S-Blast that are modeled after Nintendo toys, like, are canonically modeled after Nintendo toys. That's like relatively recently gained lore. So technically it's not impossible that the Inklings could have seen a blooper in Mario. But yeah, I assume you mean like an actual like living, existing blooper, which yeah, I would not love that. Yeah, I mean, for the longest time, we just had to assume that it was just kind of like something we weren't supposed to think about, but then they confirmed that on the website. I mean, Sashi Mori is somehow able to sample human vocals, so some human media must still exist. I'm sure eventually you can play this enough that you can just like read like village outskirts and know exactly where the location is, but I definitely still am at the point where I have to check the map every time, unfortunately. Can I get up there? There's the rope. Okay.
Should we go there?
Oh, the giant fossil? I didn't even think about the giant fossils. Do I get like a better skill for this, or does it just exist? Oh. Yeah, it goes from level 0 to, cool. So what do you need to do this? Do you need to do the rare thing, or like, I still don't know why that's turned on now and it wasn't before.
I knew we could do it.
Oh. Is the gameplay loud? I can turn it on a little bit. I did not realize. Oh, you know, I think, well, I don't know. I've been trying to mess with my mic gain lately. Audio is so hard for me. I don't know. I just feel like whenever I try something, I like think it works, and then it's like, actually, that kind of sucks. Oh god. Basically, I feel like when I record my voice for videos, it's too quiet, but then for the longest time on stream, my voice was too... Or like... Well, it's always been too quiet. But when I made it louder on stream, then for the recording, it's like too loud? I don't know. It's annoying. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there's ever audio issues, feel free to tell me, because I obviously want it to sound good, so... Yeah, no problem adjusting it. Other Nintendo games have a series cameo. I mean... I think you can do a cameo without it necessarily being like, oh, this like ruins the integrity of the lore, but like, I think you can do references in like more clever ways, and it's not something I would really love for Splatoon specifically, where it feels like they try to care a little bit more about the lore. Oh my god, what am I doing? How did this terrain even get like this? What is going on here? Did I do that? Yeah, like it's different than like Mario or Zelda. Well, even Zelda. I don't know. It depends on how it's done. I think it's kind of a case-by-case thing. I just got like stuck on that wall. I really don't know what I was doing. That was just bad gameplay. Well, depends which Zelda fans. Fans of Zelda pre-Breath of the Wild, I think, definitely care about the lore. Modern Zelda fans just haven't had much to work with.
Should we go there?
I've been obsessed with one Splatoon 3 song? Yeah, what song? Yeah. Well, no, yeah. I mean, not to say that you can't be a fan of both. I just think there's, you know, I wouldn't say it's a general rule. I don't know. I feel like especially fans of the classic 3D games definitely care about the lore. And there's the whole timeline discourse. Like Zelda lore, I feel like is a much more established thing than Splatoon lore in terms of like YouTube content and whatnot.
Should we go there?
See you, K4. Thanks for hanging out. I listened to Three Wishes so much when it first came out. I mean, I still do every now and then, but yeah, I genuinely love that song. Jeez, I could use better collecting. Yeah, I'm never getting 500 in a level 1 difficulty run. I might as well just grab these. Well, this works, right? Whatever. I think that would if I threw enough stone at it, but whatever. Where am I going? I mean, I don't have a problem with the pixel art. I like blooper pixel art. Again, I just think that's a more clever way to do the reference. it's a little blooper Easter egg that references the Mario series while also technically working within the series lore because human media exists somewhere. I just think that's better than if an actual Luma blooper existed.
We did it! We did it!
It wouldn't be the end of the world. I just think it's literally been done better. Nice. Okay, I might do like 2 more runs, like 1 to unlock the next layer, and then 1 playing on that layer, maybe. I am enjoying this, yeah. Yeah, DK Island is a part of the DLC, Martin. It's like an additional level. Chip order is great for me because I literally always just forget to use them. I don't know if it actually means you have to have those chips on you or if it's just like chips collected overall. Either way, it works. Well, the emerald thing is just its own mode. So, like, the entire goal right now is just to collect emeralds. It's just like a score thing. If you mean the bananas specifically, they, well, sometimes, I'm honestly still a little confused about that. Sometimes they just give me emeralds, and sometimes they give me new skills. Or perks. Oh god. Or no, they give me skills. Skills and perks are two different things. They give me skills. But yeah, sometimes they don't. I guess it's marked on the map which ones give you skills. So maybe it's just randomized, and some just don't. It's like a layer, Martin. It's like, it's not like, there aren't actually bananas hidden there. So it's kind of just a place to like explore and you can like get gold and stuff. It's cool looking, but it's gameplay wise not really anything crazy. I mean, I think they just get converted. Like you get normal banana chips from the mode. I mean, yeah, I'm liking it. Oh, fastball is throwing chunk. Okay, good. I do that a lot. Where am I going? Oh, you know, let me just get all this. I never used that. This. I did not look at the employee number. I completely forgot. My bad. It'd be cute. I bet some people said that about putting Grizz as the final boss and make him look like a teddy bear for some reason. Dude, I'm literally... I feel bad always talking about the boss ranking video because then it's never gonna come out. But I had to hold myself back from complaining too much about Grizz. I literally deleted a whole paragraph that I had read, because I don't know. That's definitely gonna be the most controversial part of it. Because I want to consider spectacle as a part of the boss ranking, right? I think I had it as I'm not super satisfied with how I was doing this scoring, so I might change this, but I just had it as concept, spectacle, and mechanics. Which concept is kind of vague, which is why I don't know if I love that, but I think the other two make sense. The mechanics of the fight and the spectacle of the fight. I might just separate it into I might just do a score of 10. I might just make it 2 things out of 5. That might make more sense. Anyway, but the point is, I'm rating spectacle. So for the Grizz fight, I don't know. What do you guys say? Like, if you're someone who's of my opinion that like the story of Return of the Mammalians is not good and that like Huge Fry is like weird and bad and breaks the lore, would you say the Grizz fight has a good spectacle? Because like on a technical level, like it looks all right, like artistically, like it looks cool. It's big and dramatic. There's a big fight in space, but it's also like kind of stupid. And like, I mean, I think Grizz's character design is like bad. Like I strongly dislike his character design. So it's like, I don't know how to rate the spectacle of it. From a casual, but it's not like, I'm not asking from a casual standpoint. I'm asking from your standpoint. Because that's what the video is. The video is my opinion. So like, I don't know. Because like, I think Huge Fry sucks. If there's a giant floating fish in the background, that's like something that's constantly annoying me in the fight, right? Like seeing Grizz on the rocket, I see that and I'm like, like I don't like the way that looks. So like, I don't know if it makes sense to give it a high spectacle score. Yeah, versus like Nils. I don't know. I don't know how I should handle it. Because I just know people are gonna, like, if I give it a bad spectacle score, I feel like it's like, yeah, I'm biased. But that's the point of the video. I don't know. I just don't know if I'm being, like, unfair by saying it has a bad spectacle. I don't know how you would judge that. I do think I'm fair about Nils, though. Like, because I wrote out, I haven't written out the entire section, but, like, you know, I think there are genuine criticisms to make of the Nils fight. Like, it is very much like it's carried by the vibes, right? Like, the story context and the, you know, the music and the atmosphere, but, like, the gameplay, it's not, I don't think it's bad. Like, on a first-time playthrough, you know, I think the 3D map is confusing. I think Marina's explanation of where she's placing all the hyper bombs is kind of overwhelming. Like, I do think that fight has issues. I don't think it's perfect. As fights as stories, well, I mean, the hard thing about that is like most of the fights in the series don't have any story, right? Like the Octo bosses are just like kind of there, and great Octo weapons. The gravity does make me mad. That's actually so true. I could I say that's a bad spectacle because the rocket's facing the wrong way from the Earth? That actually does piss me off. I think the Grizz fight is decent mechanically, though. I think the second phase kind of sucks. I don't love the Octobot King phase, but the first phase is like, it's pretty solid. Like, if I genuinely try to see past my biases and just look at the gameplay, like, I don't think it's a bad fight. I mean, I like fighting. I don't really dislike fighting the enemies. My favorite fight in the series is Splatoon 1 Octavio is the thing. So I can't be like, oh, the Grizz fight is bad because you just fight enemies and then say Octavio where he's constantly spamming enemies at you. Like, so I don't have a problem with that. I don't like the cutscenes. That's another reason I think I could rank it low for spectacle. I think it's really annoying that every single like sub-phase of the Grizz fight is interrupted by a cutscene. Which I guess, again, is debatable if that's good or bad spectacle. I think if it interrupts the gameplay, though, I don't know. Yeah. And, like, his dialogue sucks. Like if the dialogue was like cool, maybe it would have made up for it. But it's like also just like his animation. No, not try. Every stream comes back to Grizz hate, but I just. Oh my god, I don't have enough. Oh my god, quota's 800. I've just been like dicking around talking about Grizz. Shoot. Shoot. Oh my god. Oh, it's like 10 seconds. I thought it like warned me earlier before. My bad. Okay, well. What I was saying is that in the Grizz cutscenes, he just like stands there and doesn't even like animate. I mean, then he does the like liquefy thing, but was that enough to get it? Oh my god, I'm 4 short of 800. That's annoying. Employee number, right. Hang on. Oh, I was gonna look at it in like the thing. Let me put it on in the closet. Where did they put me? Okay, they put me here. I thought they would put me like by void.
Should we teleport?
I mean, I know a lot of other Splatoon lore people who also hate Grizz. I just am the one who streams the most frequently, so I talk about it publicly the most. But, yeah, I'm up there in terms of Grizz haters. Voidco. Oh, mine is number 877. Was it different in the other screen? Or... I don't know. What does this do? Oh, this gives me more emeralds. Okay, yeah, I should have ignored that the whole time. Rare emerald perks. Do I want rare emerald perks? Probably. I don't know. We'll roll with that. It kind of works with the fur color, honestly. The other screen was 7650? Weird. I don't know. Oh, he looks at his bananas. Oh. I was seeing. Can you not lay in the thing? Oh, this picture's here. Cool. Oh, and this one. Wow. It's neat. Okay. Go back to doing runs, I guess. Yeah, well, I saw the Candy Kong earlier. We explored this whole place at like the start of the stream, but yeah. It does look really good. I just wish there was kind of more to do gameplay-wise. Oh, let's get some more statues. Oh, okay. Oh, the Nintendo classic of not being able to do things multiple times at an NPC and just having to stand there mashing A. Oh, that's why all those platforms are around, I guess. For the statues, that makes sense. Eel. Why'd the camera change? Okay, I'll do like a few more of these. I'm not gonna spend 4,000. Why does the camera angle change? That's so weird. Is it like zooming in while the screen is like faded to black? Like, is it like zooming like from a certain area back to Donkey Kong? I don't know. I don't know why to do that. I think it was the giraffe fractone. Was there a monkey one? Oh, I don't want a statue of those guys. A statue of a wall that looks like a guy. Okay. Is there a lore reason for there being a billion random statues? I mean, it says Squawks finds the statues? I guess that's your lore reason? That's quite the pose. Why are you saying Cosmic Bro? Wait, what? The Mario Galaxy one? Wait, what? Do you have like... Do you have a link? to... According to... Is that like a typo? Can you... Can you send the link in chat? Because this is very important to me to know. There's no way it's that long. You can try sending it. Sometimes YouTube will block it, but I'm on live chat, not on top chat, so it should pop up. Playing Splatoon though, bro. Don't do this to me. No, that's fine. You did send it? Okay, yeah, it didn't pop up. That's annoying. I wish I could like have settings to just let people send links. I might just look it up. Or you could send it in the Discord maybe? I don't know if you're in the Discord. I can probably find it myself. But if you did want to send it, that would be a way to do that. What's your Discord? Well, in the description is like the community Discord. Wait, so is the physical one that long, or is the in-game one that long? Yeah, I don't know where it would say that. Physical? I'm on the page for the physical book. I don't see that. Tale of a young girl being a Luma star child. I don't know. I don't know. I'm I'm waiting for the link because I don't know. You don't see it anywhere? Oh yeah, I don't see it anywhere either. Sorry, I thought you were looking for something else. What's happening? Traveler of the Stars said the storybook is like 100. What do you say? The storybook is 112 pages. For wait, okay, the Dark Horse site maybe. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. What? Hang on. It's on the Dark Horse site. So wait, is it like an art book or hang on? Look. 112 pages. Huh. And it's only $25, right? Huh. Okay. Well, I'm curious what that means. Yeah. I mean, they advertise it as like the picture book. I'm really confused. I mean, there would be more than 12 is the thing. Like, if it's a typo, it doesn't make sense, because there's 10 chapters that are each a couple of pages. Right? Or are there like 8 chapters? Either way, it's more than 12 pages. I feel like that can't be correct, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, these statues are just for fun. I'm just doing this to, like, 100% the game or whatever. I mean, the game's 100% technically, but the DLC, whatever. We can go back to playing the actual game. I was just distracted by that. You can like pick them up and like do stuff with them, but they don't like really do anything. It's just this. It looks so dumb to throw that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm genuinely very, very interested to see what that might mean. Are these gold medals? Or I thought it was like bronze for a second. I assume that's for A ranking? I'm not sure. I imagine if you do the harder difficulty, you probably get a cooler medal, so I might have to do that eventually on my own time. I just figure everything else is so expensive, I guess, that this could be the one cheap thing. I don't know. Let's do Canyon Layer just to... I don't like Canyon Layer that much. Let's do another DK Island one. Why not? Hit X? My bad. I keep forgetting about the ID card thing. The physical Rosalina storybook is only $25. Wait, why is it giving me the tutorial again? What? That's weird. I just wanted to play on this level again. I didn't want to... Okay. Why is it giving me the tutorial? Is it just because I'm playing on the easiest difficulty on DK Island? They just have like a check for that? And assume that means you're playing for the first time? That's really weird. I mean, definitely saved. We haven't stopped playing. What? Am I wearing something that... Why am I healing from the bananas? I'm not wearing the thing that does that, am I? I don't know what's going on there. Where's the banana? Oh, right there. Okay, to the right. Look at that after this. Oh, bananas just always heal? It's just Donkey Kong's... Okay. Donkey Kong's body is just naturally attuned to bananas to the point that they can repair wounds in his flesh. Oh my god. I don't think the resort layer fruit heals by default, but I'm not 100% about that. Because like he does the healing isn't always necessarily associated with the eating animation. I know he does the eating animation for any like food terrain, but it doesn't heal you normally unless you have like the burger tie, I think. Yeah, like it doesn't make sense for there to be 11 or 12 pages is the thing, right? So like it doesn't seem like it could be a typo. That's so weird. I mean, the book would be so... I did notice, I feel like the book looked thicker than, like, it should for how short Rosalina's storybook is, but I don't know. I feel like I might be making that up. I mean, that's basically how it has been, Traveler of the Stars. Like, I'm mad at Nintendo for all the, like, overpriced stuff, and then I remember the Galaxy announcements, I'm like, you know, but like, I am gonna buy it. Fruit doesn't heal, okay. It's just bananas, I guess. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. The tie is normally what makes it heal, but I was healing from the bananas here without the tie. Oh, banana. I'm gonna condition them to love Mario Galaxy. Yeah, that's a good plan. Bro wants me to complete his goal so bad. Yeah, frozen layer would be kind of ridiculous. I should really fight some enemies, considering I've gotten so many of the healthy hearts. Wait, why does it say King K. Rool's Gangplank Galleon? Oh, is that the name of the boat? I never knew that was the name of the song. It comes from the boat.
Should we go there?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
A banana.
I just like never considered. Yeah, that's what a galleon is, I guess. Okay. I don't see why they would split the pages. I mean, in the game, it literally has like 2 like stanzas of text per background image. So it literally makes sense that, you know, you have a spread across 2 pages and 2 little bits of text. Like, I mean, either way, you don't spread out. There's no way you could spread out to 112 pages. Oh my god. I know I just need to catch the thing, but Jesus. Can you not grab this? Does it just destroy everything? Oh my god. Dude. Okay. Also, yeah, they showed they showed a page in the direct and it was the same. I like the Smash Bros. One more, to be honest, I think. I think using the... Having more of a focus on the brass, I think, kind of works better than the Bonanza one is just very, like, guitar-heavy. I think it's, just fits better, I guess. But they're both really good. Two legends can coexist. I mean, yeah, they're both great. No, the in-game one is definitely not 112. That's why we're that's why we're confused. Yeah, I mean the Donkey Kong one, like, it works very well in the moment. But yeah, like musically, I definitely like the Smash one more. Yeah, no, thank you for pointing that out. I mean, it's definitely a very big deal. What? What? Oh, I don't have... Oh my god, I don't have Surf Surf. I guess Surf Surfer might actually be worth getting in this particular layer. Or do you call this a layer? Area? You know what I mean. Level. It is weird that there's like an actual sky. I'm so used to the skies in this game being like actually just cave ceilings that look like skies. Yeah, Surf Surf, I don't even know why that's like a unlockable skill, to be honest. I think the skill tree generally is like good as a way to make collecting bananas more satisfying throughout the main game, but there's a couple of things I kind of do wish you just like had by default. It's more than 9. I'm trying to remember if there are 8 chapters. Are there 8, 9, or 10 chapters? I'm gonna look this up really quick. Rosalina's Storybook Mario Wiki. It's probably the best place to see it. There are 9 chapters because they're called like chapters 1 through 8, and then the final is just called final chapter. But there's 9 chapters. The first one is, okay, you know, I'll just count. 5, 10, 13, 18, 21, the 24, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 32, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 39, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 44 pages. There's 44 pages in the book. Or there's drawings. So there's 22. Or no, yeah. Yeah, there'd be 44 pages if you're counting both sides. So I have no idea how it gets to 112. It's not 44 times 2. It's 44. I was counting the images. So there's 2 pieces of text per image. So it's 44. Or wait, no, you're right. Wait, no? Dude, math. I can't do math. I'm too tired for this right now. It's still not 112. The point is, it's not 112. So that's interesting. I don't know what that means. We'll find out eventually. Yeah, no, I think you're right. That seems longer than I realized. Do you press the A button 88 times in Rosalina's Storybook? Yeah, they specifically said that they are adding the new pages, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, you don't have 12 blank pages. I mean, there could be like a forward or something, but it's like a picture book from Nintendo. I don't know. There wouldn't be an index, it's a fiction book. I mean, there's probably a table of contents. But again, that's not 24 pages. But the extra pages aren't in it. They explicitly said the extra pages are not in the physical book. I don't think Koizumi... They didn't say anything about a forward. I just guessed that might be a thing to fill in those extra pages. Koizumi did not say anything about that. I would love for there to be a forward, to be honest. I'd actually be really, really interested to see what he has to say about it, because it's something I feel like there's only been like rumors about for like 20 years. I do like that you get your statues. Oh, these never break, do they? So you can just infinitely smash through walls with them. That's an actual utility, I guess. I don't know if this is like a worthwhile use of time, but it is a use of time. I mean, would there be title cards? I guess I didn't consider that. I mean, the original book has that. Feels a little extra, to be honest, but I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Table content shouldn't take up more than one page, though. Yeah, I mean... Would have been really nice to get that 90. Or to get that 900, I mean. Okay. Oh yeah, it does say 7650. Yeah, why is it different than the ID? That's weird. I don't know. Also, yeah, it's DK and Pauline. Our one employee, apparently. Nana Director. Yeah, I don't know. You think it would just be like employee 1980 whatever whenever Donkey Kong came out? It feels like a very obvious reference they could have made. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be or why it's different. It's very odd. But yeah. We will do one last run on Freezer Lair, and I think I'll call it there. And we are gonna keep doing easy mode. Because I just feel like I like 6 rounds so much more. I kind of wish you could set the rounds independently of the difficulty. I mean, I guess that doesn't quite work. I don't know. I like 6 rounds a lot more than 10 rounds, so I kind of just like this gameplay loop more. Also, yeah, we thought he had 2 employees. Apparently, he has like thousands. Just all of his corporate, I guess. I don't know. 3 people isn't exactly a company. It's 0, not O. I mean, this is how people talk. You say O in place of 0. English isn't even the only language to do that. They do that in Chinese with, I think with like 1. I forget what it was. It's been so long since I took Chinese, but it's a similar thing in Chinese when you're saying like a phone number or like an ID number. There's certain numbers that are sometimes said differently out loud. Oh. This giant just like slide at the start. This makes it kind of weird to get started in this one. I guess I could have just jumped off the side. Oh. Where's the objective? Jeez, okay.
Should we go there?
Like way, way, way out of the way. Oh my god. Ooh. Whoa, whoa. German, don't think we have that except for I'm not gonna try and pronounce German, but cool. Yeah, it's interesting that multiple languages have it, honestly. I would almost think it would be just like a quirk of English or something. Whoa. Shoot. Oh my god. Okay, maybe this is not what I do right now. Maybe go somewhere else. Sorry, I'm like very. This will probably have like the worst gameplay of any of the runs so far because I'm running out of steam a little bit. Can I just warp to? Let's just warp to the goal. Let's not mess around with all the lava. Okay,
Should we go there?
well, I have zebra, so that's fine. I don't even need zebra. I can just do this. Boosh. I missed. Never mind. Boosh. Use a barrel. Where the hell is our barrel on this level? Is that one there? There's like a spot, right? It's like a circle platform. Oh, does this count? It does. Good. Okay. Yep. Okay, there's no actual way to cancel out of this like the minecart, unfortunately. That's really not a great way to get up there. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Oh my god. Which layer is your favorite? I want to say Resort. I feel like it... I don't know. I feel like something that has more of like a big dramatic set piece should be my favorite, but I just... Everything about Resort... I mean, I guess the watermelon kind of works, but... I just really, really love my time in the Resort layer. A lot of the late game layers are really good. Even like Groove is kind of cool. Beast is pretty good. Landfall layer is like a good like pace breaker. I definitely wouldn't say it's like my favorite. It is cool though. You thought it was a less cool? You just wanted it to literally be like a dirt hole? I feel like the Trashtopia is like... I'm the complete other way around. I feel like that's like the cool part of the level. Yeah. Low-key, the atmosphere on like the Divide is kind of unmatched for me, despite that barely being a level. I just really like the like ambient music track that plays there. You know what? Do that. Yeah. I think something about the Divide is just like, it's just nice to have a linear level too. Sometimes, like even though it's like, because there is like the switcheroo goo, like there isn't nothing there, and just having a more linear level that does have atmosphere, I guess it is a little bit Galaxy-esque, but it's also just like, it's just pre-Odyssey. We just don't get that much anymore. Now the levels that are full-on just like linear paths with platforming are always just like the sub-areas that don't really try to have any atmosphere at all. So it's nice having that every once in a while. No, you're good. You're not spamming. As long as we're having a conversation, it's not spam. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want to be here. Yeah, let's get right there.
Should we go there?
Oh, cool.
Let's give it a try.
Smash ice.
Steady.
I missed. I missed. I missed. I missed. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I need to smash so much ice. I need to go to like the ice area. Okay. Let's just focus on not dying for a second. Lava looks like orange oozy mud. Well, it's supposed to be chocolate. They call it chocolate lava. Cool.
Here we go.
This is all snow. This isn't actually ice. Here we go. That's one way to do it. Oh, good. I actually got a close by goal for once. Lettuce soup? Is that a thing? Yeah, I mean, I kind of get you, Cal. It would be nice to just get a level that's like fully moody all the way through. I do really like that, oh god. A lot of the junk in the landfill layer actually is like stuff from the other places, like the giant, you know, there's a canyon layer like smokestack going all the way down through the layer pretty much. This cool little, I guess, world building. I don't exactly know how they throw their trash like thousands of miles closer to the center of the earth, but you know, it's still cool. Lettuce soup is a meme. Okay. That makes me more relieved. Because if it was a real thing, I would be a little confused. The real thing, but a meme. Okay, I'm just gonna not worry about it. I actually make use of this thing that you get for some reason. Can I smash my way through this? Yep. Yeah, no worries. This is the rambling place. This is what we do. This got, yeah, this does look so edible. I was trying to do a dive punch, but I was still holding the thing. Yeah, this is true. I did a lot of rambling over text yesterday. Not that dang direct. Where am I going? It went into that, like, there was like a banana like here in the main game, but like not on the surface. It was like here. Like I could not find it. I think I had to like look up a video. I was so confused on how to get there, and I still just have like no mental map of this place. That is still one thing I will say about this game versus Odyssey is like it's really hard to get a mental map of the levels. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have enough like at all. Oh shoot. I didn't think I was doing this bad. Shoot. Oh, I'm gonna lose this one. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, that was losing me money actively. I didn't realize. I thought it was like the overall score at the end would take a cut. I didn't realize. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Other than Mario stuff, what was your favorite thing in the Direct? If this counts as not Mario stuff, then this. I don't know. What else? Did I even care about anything else? There really wasn't a lot for me in that Direct. It was pretty much just like Rosalina's Storybook, Galaxy 2 on Switch, and this. And the movie, but again, as I gave lots of thoughts earlier about the movie and why I'm conflicted about it. I mean, it's the same universe as Mario. It's the devs who made Odyssey, but it's, you know, doesn't have Mario in the name. Mario's not in the game, so debatable. Yeah, that was like at the very beginning of the stream. I was literally just like ranting about thoughts on the Direct and stuff, and wasn't even playing the game yet. But yeah, this is really fun. I am happy with this purchase, even though, yeah, I still would not say it's probably worth $20, but like 10 would have been better, I think. But it's fun. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I streamed it. Thank you guys for being here. It's been fun hanging out as usual. Next time, I'll probably actually play... I don't know. Should I play Splatoon? Or wait, when is the big run? That's like later in the month, right? Or is it next week? I don't remember. Is big run like the 27th? Or is it next week? It is next weekend. Okay, then sure. We will probably stream Big Run next time. That's a good plan. Sure. I'm just trying to get like a good ending shot here. There we go. With streamers? Oh, with viewers. Yeah, maybe. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've done anything with viewers. Normally, Salmon Run with viewers just doesn't go very well, to be honest, but we can give it a shot. You'll have to hold me to that, though, because I'll probably forget, unless someone reminds me. But yeah. I guess that's all I have. We did lots of ranting. The ideas are out of my brain. Grizz Splattershot is not a thing, no. To be fair, it's basically the Brella, because the Brella doesn't have a Brella shield. Anyway. I don't know why I keep saying anyway like I have some like other thought. That's the end. I just gotta end the stream. Thank you guys for being here. If we got any new people, we do have the Discord. You can join through the link below. Hang out and continue yapping about things with other people. It's pretty cool. But with that, thanks for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.